Hi everyone. Happy Sunday. It's finally here. I'm finally actually playing the DLC. I feel so late on everything for ZA. Like every time when the game came out, I did play it, but I was too busy editing the Indigo Disc video. And then by the time everyone else had like pretty much posted it, I was only just starting it. And now the DLC, I feel like I'm just behind. Fire Red Leaf Green is probably what everyone's playing right now. And I'm just like, again, just still so far behind. But anyway, it's fine. I'm looking forward to this, to be honest, because I don't think I'm going to make a video on this. This is probably just going to be fun, above all else. Excuse me. So yeah, but thanks for joining. We've got a few people already, which is really good. Part ones of like streams always seem to do pretty well because I think everyone like wants to get into the adventure. However, I'm actually not going straight into the DLC yet. In fact, I haven't even purchased it. I don't know if there's any option here to do it, but on the home screen it does give me like a little option to do it. I haven't even bought it yet, which is ridiculous, but I didn't know whether there was going to be some sort of like story cutscenes and stuff that would immediately trigger and make me go and do certain bits. And what I wanted to do before I even start the DLC is find a shiny starter, because I've now unlocked Wild Zone 20 and there was no I couldn't shiny hunt any of these in the main game, but now they're all here, so I can get all 3 of the Kanto starters, or I can get the 3 ZA starters, which is pretty awesome. And if I do get a few others, you know, if I get like a Lucario or a Dragalge or something like that, I probably will take that as well, just to give us like a little bit of a good start in the DLC. But my aim is mainly just to get a shiny starter, so yeah, even though this is part 1 of the DLC, I'm not actually in the DLC yet. So I hope that's okay. Let me just catch up on chat before we get started, because this should be a pretty easy shiny hunt. I mean, I've got the shiny charm now, so all it's going to be is just fast travel to zone 20, run around a little bit, move on, you know. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Blocks Knights, Gemma, Little Miss Mewtwo. Hope you have a good birthday this month, Little Miss Mewtwo. You'll have to keep us updated on when it is. But yeah, happy birthday month. Nanan as well, good to see you. First time you're here early, that's awesome. Cloudy Ko-Fi as well. And Dragon. Meebo, welcome in. I knew you were looking forward to this, so it's good to see you. And Ham as well. Matt, good morning, or actually, yeah, just afternoon now. But yeah, good to see you. And Jake as well. Nice. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Blocks Knights is heading outside today, going to play badminton. Very nice. Not played badminton in years, but I used to love it. Nice, Let Me Speak to you. Looking forward to seeing me play through it as well. Been a while since I did the story of it, so I can't wait to see me play it. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I don't feel like the story is going to be insane. I feel like it's probably going to be a lot more like gameplay oriented and like about the grinding for stuff. But I still think it'll be fun, and it's just going to be nice to play something for probably about a month and a half maybe, without actually thinking, oh god, I've got to like record the footage, and you know, I'm just going to be playing it, which is nice. I have put Squirtle and Totodile on the current hunt, but it was just because I couldn't fit in all of the other Pokemon, so I am going for all the starters. I will take anything, you know, I'll take a Charmander, I'll take a Chikorita. I just want one of them, but I just couldn't fit them all in. Thanks, Meebo. Thank you. It needed cutting. It was really long and messy. So yeah, I hope you've all had a good weekend. I have, to be fair. I feel like I didn't do tons yesterday. I was shattered yesterday, you know, I was so tired. Don't feel too bad today, surprisingly. And that is surprising, because Bucky woke me up at like 4 in the morning, and then again at 7 AM. So like, I am tired. But it's not. I'm not feeling it really. So yeah, I think this is what I'm just gonna do, is because you usually get like you can get a Squirtle or a Toadstool in the water here. You usually get another one like around here. Chikorita can sometimes be... Oh, that was a floating Gardevoir, that was weird. Chikorita or Bulbasaur can sometimes be like around this area. And then I think on the far side, you get... Oh, that's odd, isn't it? 2 Alpha Scrafties. You get Charmander and Tepig, usually. And Lucario's over here as well. So there's actually quite a few good good Pokemon to get. And there's the alphas as well, so if I do get like an alpha of something that's really cool, I don't know what, but like if I got like an alpha Umbreon as a shiny, I would probably take that with me as well, but we'll just have to see. Nothing's guaranteed. Oh my god, 2 Noivern! I just got 2 Scrafties and then 2 Noivern. That's pretty rare, that. And as I said, I've got the Shiny Charm as well, so the odds are that today... I would think that I would find my Shiny starter today, but even if I don't... I should get something. I should get like a couple of cool Shinies. Because... yeah, it's not going to take me too long to like run around and see all these Pokemon. And at 1 in... I think it's 1 in 1,365, is it? For the Shiny Charm? Yeah. Oh, Alpha Tepig. We should get a few things. Oh! Usually the aggro's worn off by now. Thanks, Ham. I'm glad you like the layout. Yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It's a bit trippy. But I thought that suited something like Mega Dimension. Nice Shuriken, that sounds great. Gemma's enjoying Fire Red. I bet it's great. Honestly, I'm kind of gutted in a way that I'm not playing it, because I would really love to play it, but I'm making the Z8. I'm currently making the Z8 video. I'm streaming the DLC for this. And what else have I got going on? I've got to start planning for the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest video thing as well for when I get back from my holiday, so I don't think I'm going to get time to play Fire Red and Leaf Green in any capacity. Like, definitely not in a shiny hunting way. It wouldn't be a bad game to do like a first Nuzlocke in. I think that could be quite cool, because I've never done a Nuzlocke before. So I could do something like that, but again, I just don't know if that's something I want to do right now. But we'll see. I think next year when Winds and Waves comes out, I'm not going to make the mistake again of being behind. Because this year, I definitely messed up. I really enjoyed playing through ZA on stream, just like normally, and not doing a shiny only run to begin with. But I think that, coupled with the fact that then I took until December to post the Indigo Disc video, it just kind of, it set me back quite a bit. I'm actually really glad, in a way, that Winds and Waves is only in 2027, because I'm kind of getting to that point where I'm like, oh, I am running out of time to do everything that I wanted to do. So, yeah, I'm not going to make that mistake again. I think when Winds and Waves comes out, I'm probably just going to start with a shiny only run. Well, we'll see. Blocksnakes hasn't got it, but you're going to pick Bulbasaur for Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh, Nanon's cartridge is still working your DS. That's pretty cool. That is actually quite decent, because the older games now, particularly, the batteries and stuff are starting to dry on them, aren't they? So that's really awesome. Gemma went Blastoise this time. Next one will be Venusaur. Let Miss Mewtwo pick Bulbasaur as well. To be honest, I think I would have gone Bulbasaur as well. Yeah, I would usually, when I was a kid, I would always pick Charmander pretty much, because I just loved Charmander so much. I sometimes would pick Bulbasaur. Very rare that I ever picked Squirtle, I think. I probably did at some point or another, but very rare. Kind of hoping for a Squirtle this time around though, to be honest, because I like in this DLC, because Mega Blastoise would actually be really cool to get. Like I say, ordinarily Squirtle, Blastoise, I wouldn't be that bothered, but I'm kind of feeling different about it this time. Bulbasaur for cheek as well. A lot of people picking Bulbasaur. Who? I have got a question actually. What would you pick from Winds and Waves? As well. Like, what starter would you pick from Winds and Waves, from what we've seen so far? No problem, Blocks Knights. It's a Dream Team quest is just, well, a shiny Dream Team quest anyway is where you play through the game and you only look for like targeted shinies that you really want. So, when I last played through Legends Arceus, I kind of just did like, I just got whatever shiny appeared, you know? I just did mass outbreaks and stuff, and I just got whatever I wanted. Sorry, I got whatever appeared, as opposed to whatever I wanted. Whereas this time around, I want to try and like really go for like targeted shinies, you know, like Pokemon that I've always wanted to play through Legends Arceus with, but I've never actually gone for. So things like a tree shiny, you know, like a shaking tree shiny, or a shiny that flies around in the sky, an Eevee, you know, maybe an Alpha starter Pokemon, like things like that are just a bit more rare and targeted. For it, welcome in. Good to see ya. And Sam as well. Thanks, dude. Hope you've had a good weekend as well. Matt's hunting Squirtle on Fire Red, and then you're going to buy Leaf Green for a normal playthrough. That's a really good shout, actually, especially with the way it is at the minute. Because you can always, when they announce home compatibility, you can also transfer it over anyway if you need to. But yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, we've got mixed answers, Gekwa and Grout and Pombun, to be fair. They have all grown on me. I think Grout is probably my least favourite. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, guys. My voice is like failing me today for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I think they're all really cool, to be fair. But Grout is kind of like I'm on the fence about, more so than the other two. But Gek was really grown on me, and I think Pombun's insane as well. Like, just looks amazing. But I mean, I do like Cinderace now, but I must admit, when Sword and Shield first released, I really loved the way Scorbunny looks. Like, I thought, oh my god, Scorbunny looks like one of the best starters I've ever seen. And then I saw Cinderace and I kind of went, ooh, I'm not so sure now. And I kind of wonder whether it'll be the same for Pombun and Gekwa as well, to be fair. I mean, I know you could say that about anything, but I do worry that they're going to put them... I know this is like a running joke, but I do worry that they're going to put them on like 2 legs and they're going to look weird. But I guess we'll see. Oh, good luck with that, Bavaria. Resetting for Charmander. I saw someone in Discord, in our Discord, got a shiny Squirtle last night. After like 30 resets. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Cloudy, exactly. That's kind of what I was getting at, is I'm not sure whether they will do that or not. But I am slightly worried that they might. Because when you look at Pomban in particular, it reminds me quite a bit of like Pyro. I know obviously it's different. I know it's different. I know that the animals that they're based on. But I just mean, in general, I wonder whether they will also be a little bit conscious of drawing similarities with Pyro. I don't know. Then again, they would all, I suppose they would somewhat be drawing similarities between that and Incineroar if they did that, if they put it on two legs, so who knows? Good question, Jake. Do you think we might get more ports on the Switch? It's possible. I think when they announced the July Pokemon Presents, there's every chance that they could do something then, because it's still going to be the 30th anniversary year, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, this February announcement is not the only. This is just the start of the 30th year of Pokemon. So I think there's a chance that they could do. I don't think they would necessarily. I don't think they would necessarily put all their eggs in one basket for February. Do you know what I mean? I think they might be holding something back for like later in the year. July time. I don't think we'll get like a new game. You know, I don't think they'll like shadow drop some sort of like Legends game or anything like that. But I don't know. When you look at it like this, right? The Pokemon games that are coming out this year for Pokemon's 30th anniversary are... We've had Fire Red Leaf Cream, we're getting Pokopia, and we're getting Champions. But that's not really characteristic of a 30th year, is it? You know what I mean? That's kind of like... I know we've had the announcement of Generation 10, but that's next year, so I don't think that really... I'm not saying it doesn't count, but it definitely doesn't... I don't know, it doesn't exactly light the world on fire, does it? So I do wonder whether or not there's going to be something a little bit bigger announced later in the year. Maybe something like a port of another game towards July time. You know what I mean? If they kind of said in July that they were going to release, I don't know, Emerald or something like that. But it's tough. Pokemon are also very unpredictable. You know, sometimes you think, that sounds reasonable. Like, for the 30th anniversary, that sounds completely reasonable, but then nothing ever comes of it. Who knows? Oh, good luck with that for it. Bought Leaf Green this morning, you're hunting Squirtle. I originally had no plans to buy the games, as 5 days before they were announced I bought a Fire Red cartridge. Do you know what, for it? I had a similar kind of worry. My 3DS with the capture card arrived, and I was thinking, brilliant, I can start playing 3DS games. Like, you know, I might not do them right now, but at some point I'll start playing the 3DS games, and I'll do some videos on those. And then when they announced Fire Red Leaf Green, I thought, oh my god, watch them announce something else. Just watch. and that would like make my purchase obsolete almost, but they've not done. Litmus Mewtwo was tempted to shiny hunt Bulbasaur, but the odds put you off, so getting 1 in 30 was awesome luck. It was. I honestly can't believe they got that so quickly. Crazy. I mean, part of the trouble with doing the shiny hunting on the Switch 2 now, for people, will be that if you've got Fire Red Leaf Green on like the old Game Boy Advances and you've got quite a few of them, you know when you watch like YouTubers do like, they'll be doing 5 shiny hunts at once, then you can probably get to the full odds relatively quickly. But I can't imagine anybody having more than like 1 Switch 2 at the minute. You know, there might be 1 or 2 people who have 2 of them, but surely nobody's going to be having 3 or 4 Switch 2s. So shiny hunting is probably just going to be a little bit slower. Shuriken thinks it's going to be Heart Gold, Soul Silver next. I mean, I would say that would surprise me. But I suppose that's Pokemon for you. They can, like I said, they can be quite unpredictable. Although I feel like I actually did a good job of predicting this year's Pokemon Presents. I said more champion stuff, more Pokopia stuff, more random bits and pieces, probably a further announcement on Fire Red Leaf Green, just like to solidify to people that you can buy it. And I said an announcement of Generation 10 with starter reveals. So I'm actually quite happy with my prediction this year. Oh, Alpha Charmander. Not a Shelfer, but... Litmus Mewtwo feels like Ruby Sapphire Emerald might be a given. Since you can't complete the national decks in Fire Red Leaf Green without them. Oh! Oh, that's a good... that's a really... what's the word I'm trying to say? That's a really insightful look, actually. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, good point. I mean, Ruby Sapphire Emerald is one that I've thought about because when they did the virtual game console releases back on the 3DS, or the 2DS, or whatever it was, they did Red, Blue, and Yellow, and then they released Gold, Silver, and Crystal at a later date. And so for me, a part of me does think, are we going to get Ruby Sapphire Emerald because, you know, because of that? But I don't know. I will say with Ruby Sapphire Emerald, something that I've thought more about recently is that they are very odd games now. They stand out quite a bit, and there might be other Pokemon games that are like this. Like, I'm sure you guys can tell me if I'm misremembering. But particularly with Ruby Sapphire Emerald, they didn't have Mega Evolution in the original games, but then because they put it in ORAS, and they went out of the way to say, you know, in ZA they kind of talked quite a bit about how Mega Evolution originated in Hoenn. So Ruby Sapphire Emerald now kind of a little bit feel out of place. So I would be interested to see if they did release them as like virtual console releases, because to some degree they do conflict a little bit these days with the lore that's been established. Not in a bad way. Like, I think anyone with a brain can see that, you know, it's just that it didn't exist back then and now it does. but more so the timing, because ZA has only just come out really, and Hoenn is referenced in ZA as being the origin place of Mega Evolution and somewhere that AZ travelled to and things like that. So it is, I don't know, it's just interesting to think about, that's all. Calamari, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday today as well. You'll be lurking for the most part of the stream and grinding resets for your shiny Bulbasaur. Very, very, very nice. Well, good luck on the shiny Bulbasaur. A lot of people playing Fire Red Leaf Green today. Unfortunately, I am so far behind. Everyone else is playing, the remakes, and I'm kind of like still sitting here playing the DLC, and everyone else has finished with the DLC. It's typical me. I'm always like 5 minutes behind everyone else. Charlie, welcome in as well. Great to see you, dude. May your favourite starter shine today. Thank you very much. I'm kind of I don't know what I want, to be honest. I would say Chikorita, because Chikorita is probably my favourite of all the starters in these games. But I have used Chikorita quite a bit recently. I used it in like a prehistoric shiny only run, and I used it in ZA for my first playthrough as well. So I'm kind of thinking it would be nice to get something else, maybe Squirtle, just because I never really use Squirtle. But yeah, thanks Charlie. It's just always good to see you in stream. I really appreciate you joining. What did you think of the presents, Charlie? I did see the odd like short from you and stuff. I saw your very British reaction to Winds and Waves, which is so funny because I feel like I'm the same sometimes. It's like oh well, there you go. But I hope you enjoyed it. Very nice, and I'm still playing your Evolutions Scarlet run. That's such a good idea. Really good idea. I wonder if this... I don't actually know. I was going to say, I wonder if the starters spawn less at night time, but I don't think that's the case. I think I might just be dreaming that up. Nice Exile doing a bug playthrough in Leaf Green. Do you know what? Bugs are such an interesting type to do like a challenge run with in every game, but particularly I think in the older games, things like Fire Red Leaf Green, or maybe even I don't know, even as recent as like Platinum or something like that. Oh, for a split second I thought that Dragalge was shiny. It's not. But it did look it a little bit. But yeah, I love playing through games with bug types. I mean, just like stats wise, they tend to not be great, don't they? There's not that many of them in the older games. You know, you're kind of limited to the earlier routes, so you can build a really good team to start with, but then you're kind of up against it for the rest of the game. It is very good. Bavaria, you're not done with the DLC either. Oh well, maybe I'll catch up soon. I mean, like I said earlier on, in a way I'm kind of glad that Winds and Waves is 2027, because it does give me a bit of a chance to catch up. After I made the mistake of kind of, you know, thinking, oh, I've got loads of time with ZA. I'll get to making a ZA shiny only video later on, you know? Like... I shouldn't have done that. I should have just done it straight away. By the time I start my 1 in 8 192 hunts, some of us might still be doing it. True. True. But then I'll be like 3 years behind you at that point. I am starting to sort of question when I'm actually going to get time to do those. We'll just have to see. I think with Winds and Waves now being 2027, my current plan is edit this CA video, get it out, play the DLC on stream, so we all have like a nice, like we all have a bit of fun doing this, and then when I come back from holiday in April, we'll start the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest. Hopefully that won't take me as long as I thought it would do. You know, hopefully it'll only take me like 5 months instead of like 7 or 8. And then we'll probably go back and do Sword and Shield DLC. And then we'll probably have a date for when Winds and Waves is going to release by that point. So if Winds and Waves is only out in like October 2027, then I might actually start streaming the Heart Gold Soul Silver run, because I'll have done a lot of the videos that I wanted to do before Winds and Waves comes out anyway. But we'll see. I have no idea, to be honest. I feel like I change my mind a lot of the time, which is as it should be, to be honest. You know? I feel like YouTube and making videos is just this constant cycle of I think I know what I'm doing, and then I don't know what I'm doing, and then I do know what I'm doing, and then I completely change my mind. It's a fluid practice, put it like that. Let Miss Mewtwo should be shiny hunting Vivian forms in Scarlet, but I just want to play Leaf Greens too badly. Listen, go for it. Go with whatever your heart desires, you know? Because to some degree, I am also like that, you know? But because I'm making the videos, I'm like, no, you've got to stick to it. So, whatever you want to do, just do it. You'll get to the Vivian forms at some point. Scarlet's not going anywhere. Exile has got a Jolteon who thinks he's a bug. Is it a shiny Jolteon? Or is it just a regular Jolteon? Because to be fair, shiny Jolteon does kind of look bug-like. In a way. The colour, definitely. Oh, Nice Block Knights playing Mario Odyssey. Do you know what? I've never really played a Mario game, to be honest. Like, no, that's a lie. I have played Mario games. But when I was like, I want to say, like 6 years old or something like that. Like, it's been ages since I've played a Mario game. Oh no, Mario Kart. I've played a lot of Mario Kart in my lifetime. Suppose that counts. Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympics. What else was there? Did anybody ever play Mario's Supercharged? Was it Supercharged Strikers or was it Supercharged Football? It was a football game, but with Mario. I used to have that on the Wii. Oh my god, it was the best game. Not better than Pokemon, but it was all Mario Kart. But it was pretty cool. Or Wii Sports. It wasn't as good as Wii Sports either, but it was pretty cool. So it wasn't the best game, but it was okay. Man, I miss Wii Sports, actually. We've never really got, like... I know we've had like games on the Switch that have got sports and stuff on them, but I'm telling you now, Mario Kart is not as good as it used to be on the Wii. For me personally. And I don't think any of the sports games ever lived up to it either. Like, we've never had anything as good as Wii Sports again. And I will die on that hill. Oh, Alpha Bulbasaur. Yeah, Bavaria 2027. This tells me they will put time into it, which is good. I do think that, yeah, I do think they're really, obviously I don't know, but I think that does show like quite a good commitment to trying to make Winds and Waves really good. You know, I must admit, and you all know I've said this quite a few times. I did think Scarlet and Violet was a pretty poor release, and I do think the performance wasn't good enough, and I think most people would probably agree with that. But I feel very optimistic about Winds and Waves. I don't think it will go down like that again, you know? Hal, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all good. It's regular Exile. I'm keeping its bug move. Oh, that's a good idea. Is it Pin Missile? Don't ask me why I know why Jolteon knows Pin Missile, but I think I do. Connor, welcome in. Good to see you. Will I be doing a shiny playthrough of the Red and Green remakes? Great question. I'm going to be honest and say probably not. I would love to. I would really love to. But I just don't think I have time to. Partly because, with it being 1 in 8192, I would need probably another Switch to do to make the encounters go a little bit faster. And I just don't think I'm going to be able to get another Switch right now. I also want to do. I thought that was shiny then. I also want to do a Legends Arceus Dream Team quest this year, which was something that I've been planning for a while, and I've done like the artwork and things like that for it. But unfortunately, Fire Red Leaf Green kind of like just dropped on us, weren't they? So I didn't really have I haven't really had time to like adjust. Do you know what I mean? Like when I've planned stuff out and I'm playing through ZA and I'm like editing videos and stuff, it's hard to then kind of pivot on the spot when like a new game gets dropped, unless I know it's coming in advance. So yeah, I probably won't. I wouldn't mind doing something like a first Nuzlocke or something like that, but I don't know. Again, I just don't know if I'll get time. But we'll see. We'll see. It's a good question. Yeah, Exile, that doesn't make sense. I agree with that. I agree with that. Although, do you know what? Pokemon is filled with things that don't make sense. I don't know if I've got the TM for this. But Aurorus, which is an Ice and Rock-type Pokemon, filled with gems on its body, can't learn the Rock-type move Power Gem. So, Pokemon is filled with things that don't make sense. Like, I think Wooper can use Ice Punch, but it doesn't have hands. Things like that. But we love it all the same. No, Shuriken, I'm not pretending chat's delayed, and it's not delayed. It's just, you know, I can't stream and read and shiny hunt and reply to everyone, you know, all in one go. It's quite hard to do, because I'm trying to look for the shinies and try and reply to as many people as possible. It's quite difficult. So I just get to chat when I get to it. So it'll always be a little bit behind. I'll always be a little bit behind because it's just not possible to unless I ignore a lot of people's chats. It's just not possible. Thanks, Bavaria. I am quite happy with this one. I do really like this overlay. Usually it takes me ages to make them, like, and I'm not always like, I don't always love how they turn out, but I think this one turned out pretty nice. Good luck trying to get a pincer, Exile. What encounter rate is it in Fire Red Leaf Queen? Do you know what? I'm kind of shocked that we've not found a shiny yet. I know that's really that's really what's the word? It's kind of greedy of me to expect a shiny by now, but just because I've got the shiny charm and we've seen quite a lot of Pokemon, I kind of thought we would have seen one by now. Maybe not a starter, but just something, you know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll keep going. Yeah, there you go. Calamari's answered it perfectly, Nalan. I probably will catch more than 6 shinies for like the Dream Team quest. I'll probably end up doing like 8. So it'll be like a badge quest, but like a Dream Team badge quest. It'll be a little bit of a mix and match of things. But what I wanted to do in Arceus specifically was catch Pokemon that I just have never really caught before, but always really wanted to play through the game with. So I've never found a shiny from a Sheikah tree. I've never found a Space-Time Distortion shiny. I've never found a shiny that flies around in the sky. Just kind of Pokemon like that, really. So that was my aim, was to play through the game again and make a video on it, but make it a really special video. Because when I first did my Legends Arceus video, I just kind of took whatever shinies appeared, which was pretty cool. It was a really fun video, I really enjoyed it. But I didn't, I don't know, I feel like I just kind of, I was so new to shiny hunting back then, that I just wanted to get a video out, you know what I mean? I kind of was like, well, it wasn't even that I just wanted to get a video out. I just don't think I was like prepared to settle in to do some like long-term shiny hunting. So rather than try rare shiny hunts that were really quite difficult and you know, I knew might take me a long time, instead I kind of just opted to do easy ones. So I did like mass outbreaks for virtually everything, unless I found a random full odd shiny. So this time around, I thought, right, it'll be almost like a sign of how far I've come with shiny hunting, because I won't just get loads and loads of Pokemon from mass outbreaks. I will actually be sort of trying to do quite difficult ones, and maybe I'll get really lucky, but maybe they will take me a long time. I don't know. I think the biggest problem in Arceus is probably going to be the probably the traversing the world more than anything. The shiny hunting itself, you can reduce the odds for, so you can do like for the Sheikah tree shinies, I can get to like research level 10 on those Pokemon, so they'll be like a 1 in 2048 chance, which isn't really too bad, because every time you travel around the map there's probably going to be 3 or 4 Sheikah trees, so I think you can get to the full odds of that 1 in 2048 fairly quickly, I think. But the problem is, without a Braviary to fly around on, getting to all of those trees is going to take much longer. depending at what point in the story you're at, space-time distortions can take, you know, much longer to appear. So I've got to be careful and try and plan it out well enough so that I can kind of maximise how efficient the shiny hunting is, while still going for like difficult targets. It's in the Safari Zone, Exile. Oh, cool. Oh man, I missed the Safari Zone, you know. It's kind of funny that we don't really have Safari Zones anymore. Oh, I do have a question. And this is quite a big question. Has anyone got to the game corner in Fire Red Leaf Green yet? Because Oh wait, I've just seen Calamari. Calamari, I actually didn't see your message before. I just thought of the game corner, like, separate to that. But, yeah. Have they changed the game corner? Or is it still the slot machines and stuff? Because we haven't had a game corner since Heart Gold Soul Silver. And in Heart Gold Soul Silver, they swapped it out for Voltorb Flip. Because they didn't want... Well, because it was... Wasn't there, like, new laws around gambling and things like that, and they couldn't have it in? So it'll be interesting if Fire Red Leaf Green keeps it the same. Because I would have thought that was... I don't know. Even if it's a remake of an old game, surely that's no different than releasing a new game with a game corner. So, I don't know. So Pins is a Leaf Green exclusive. Let's hope that Exile has got Leaf Green. Oh, Gemma has it and it still slots. Interesting. That is interesting. I don't know then. Maybe, I don't know. I just, what I'm questioning is, why can't we have game corners in the newer games if we can still have them in a remake? I wonder what the legalities behind that are. Oh god, sorry if you heard that. Some idiot outside beeping the horn really loud. Yeah, I don't know. I just wonder what the legalities around that are. But maybe it is alright. Well, it must be, because they've released the game. I don't think they would release the game if it wasn't okay. Connor says, the slots are still in, only changes are name censorship and the event Pokemon are made available after Elite Four. Wait, event Pokemon? What event Pokemon? I didn't know this. This is, this might tempt me to play it. just for the event Pokemon? No way Deoxys is available. Oh. Oh, I might get these then. Because I don't have my own Deoxys. I have like a... It's like a legit Deoxys, but it's from an old event or something, but it's not like my trainer ID. Interesting. Very interesting. Little Miss Mewtwo says, I think they can obtain special permission for the re-release because it was already in the games. I think it's just newer games they would have trouble with first. So that, well, that makes sense. I mean, it is just a remaster or whatever, isn't it? But I don't know. Do you know what? I must admit, I'm just kind of surprised that in today's world, they wouldn't kind of say, listen, you have to adapt the game, even if it's a remake, to fit today's standards. Do you know what I mean? Either that, or you have to place a different rating on it than what you would do. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would have to be changed to like a 7+ or something like that. I don't know, but I'm not necessarily saying I agree with that. But I'm just surprised. Still no shiny. I mean, we've not been hunting for too long, but at the same time, I have done a lot of running around. I would have thought something would have been shiny by now. Even if it was just like a Malamar or a Dragalge or something like that. Oh, that's not good, Block Knights. It does, yeah. I've lived near places like that before, and it's, I remember I used to, so when I lived at my parents' house, there was this, it was meant to be like a restaurant that was behind it, but it wasn't just a restaurant, like sometimes it was, it kind of doubled as like a bar, you know, so people would go and drink late at night, and they would stay late, and then they would leave. And I remember, like, most weekends, I could look out of the, so I lived in the loft room, and I could look outside of my window, and I could see everybody leaving this like bar place. And most weekends when I would look out the window, there would be people brawling. It was like, it was guaranteed. And I don't know whether this is a good or a bad thing, but I used to actually enjoy kind of looking out the window and just watching people just like fight. Because they were just so, they were all like drunk, so they were just kind of like stupid fighting as well. It was just a bit of a show, to be honest. Something I used to look forward to on the weekend was like, oh, in about an hour's time I'm going to be able to open this window and just watch a few people going, don't you say that to me. And then just start brawling. Kevin, no, get off him, Kevin, no. What are you doing, Kevin? That's like genuinely what it used to be like every weekend. I can't believe that, you know, about Ho-Oh Lugia Deoxys. That's really cool. Specifically Deoxys. Yeah, like I'd be well up for getting the games just to get that. No, not Thugfur. I didn't join in on the fighting. I used to just watch people fight. You know, it was like, you know, when people paid to watch like Jake Paul fight Anthony Joshua, and he just kind of got beat up. It was just kind of like that. You know, I just would open the window and I'd be like, okay, he's definitely getting beat up. Like, I didn't have popcorn, but it would, because I don't really like popcorn, but it would have been the perfect kind of grab some popcorn, open the window, watch a little brawl outside on the car park. Okay, show's over. Danny, welcome back. Very good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Pretty good. Starting the DLC today, which is nice, because it's been a long time that I've been waiting to start the DLC. But I just need a shiny starter before I can get properly started. So I'm hoping that is today. Do you know what, Nanan? Yeah, the is it Atticus, the Poison Team Star member? Atticus is actually pretty difficult. I know BP always struggles against Atticus when he does his Nuzlocks, because it kind of just is a bit of a tough fight. You're not really... I wasn't really expecting it. So it ought to be night time again. That sounds like it'd be right, Calamari. I don't think I've heard, I could be wrong, but I don't think I've ever heard of people having to like have version exclusives for those, but I don't actually know. I mean, I didn't even know they were going to be in Fire Red Leaf Green, but I just mean historically, like the old versions and stuff. I suppose they could have changed it. Tell you what, Hippowdon is a very strange Pokemon to put in this wild zone. Just feels out of place a little bit. Good, Danny. Good, I'm glad you're doing well. Just busy with work. I'm going to be honest, probably not going to shiny hunt on Leaf Green. No, I think a few people have asked me this. I just don't think I'm going to get time to. I have bought recently, I have bought a 3DS with a capture card, so I can start recording the older games. So I am kind of trying to plan on doing some 1 in 8, 192 hunting, but I just think Fire Red Leaf Green are probably going to be a little bit too time consuming for me to get to. You never know though, I might do them in future years, put it like that. You know, when I've done all the videos that I want to do, and I'm kind of like, what else could I do? Maybe I will start a Fire Red Leaf Green shiny only run, but right now at least, it's not on my radar. Ron, I am hunting for a shiny starter, and it can be any of them. It can be Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Totodile, Tepig, or Chikorita. I will take any of them, to be honest. And then I can get started and start playing the DLC. Oh, Alpha Lucario. Oh yeah, I can imagine, Nanan. Tougher with just evolutions, my poor Espeon got beat up. I'm trying to think, is Atticus more physical than special? Because if he is, then Umbreon would probably be your... No, but then Umbreon probably doesn't know much against poison types. Umbreon might get access to Dig. But I don't know, again, I don't know what Dig... Like, is it in the overworld? Is it only available later in the game? But good luck. Hopefully you can beat Atticus soon. Oh, good question, Danny. What kind of older game am I planning on? I am planning on Soul Silver. I'm going to buy a copy of Heart Gold so that I can double hunt, because I've got two DSs, but only one of them can like get the capture card footage. But what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to have a setup similar to this, where the 3DS is recording on the screen, and then I'll be playing on the other one side by side to it, and I'll just hold it up to the webcam if I find it. But again, I don't know when that'll be. You know, I don't know if that's going to be something I can get to straight away. It's tough because there's so many things that I would love to do, but I just don't get all that much time, you know? Even if I wasn't making videos and I was just streaming, I still don't think I would get time to do everything that I wanted to do. I'm kind of playing the long game with Pokemon for YouTube. I'm trying to think, like, you know, way in advance, and I'm trying to think like, well, listen, I might not be able to do this, I might not be able to do that, but maybe one day I'll get to do them. You know, maybe there will come a period of time where I do get time to go back and do that, but I just can't promise it. If I win the lottery, I will, because I won't have to work anymore. Oh, question. What is the fastest way to fight Zygarde? Probably ice types, to be honest. Yeah, ice types. 4 times super effective. You'll fly through it. The only trouble is ice types are also weak to Zygarde, so it's kind of a trade-off, you know? Just gotta be careful. Blocks is gonna steal one of my DS's. Good luck. Good luck with that. All I will say is if you steal one of my DS's, you better sleep with one eye open. Because they cost a lot, so I will be getting them back. I will be like Liam Neeson in Taken, except for a 3DS. I have absolutely no skills, and I probably won't be able to find you, but if I do, I'm going to take my 3DS back. I'm actually stunned, you know, that we've not found a shiny. Like, actually quite shocked. Good question, Connor. Will there be a Pokopia playthrough? Do you know what? It looks really good. I actually would really love to play Pokopia. It's tough. Again, it's just a question of time. If Pokopia was like a very quick kind of, you know, you could play through it in like 40 hours, then I could probably do it. But I just don't know. I just don't know if I'll get time. We'll see. We'll see. Because I would like to. I talked a little bit about this earlier on today, but my plans for this year are to release the ZA Shiny Only Run as a video, and whilst I'm editing that, we're going to be streaming the DLC, so kind of I'll be fully finished with ZA, hopefully by like mid-April. Then we're going to get started on the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, which I'm hoping will be finished by about October time, maybe November. And then at that point, I would love to go back and play the Sword and Shield DLC with only shinies, which again, I'm hoping won't take me too long to do. If I get all of those things done by like February, March time next year, and Winds and Waves only releases in like October next year, then I'll have quite a lot of time there where I've got to think of what I want to do with the channel before the new game comes out. One of those things might be to just play games, you know, that I wouldn't be doing a shiny only running. Things like Pokopia, things like Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I don't know, a first Nuzlocke in Fire Red Leaf Green, but I just don't know. I just don't know. It's tough. Who's this weird British guy? Whatever do you mean? It's me. Darth, it's me. Welcome in, by the way. Yes, please do call Celebi and Dialga. I would like more time. I'm going to be 32 this year, guys. That might be in December, but it's still true. Oh, nice, Danny, you're planning on going back to Heart Gold as well. Still have the box and the Pokewalker. Oh my goodness, you don't even know how rich you are right now, having that Pokewalker. Honestly, they are expensive. They are very expensive. I was looking at getting a used copy of Heart Gold from like eBay, and it was about £110, and that was without the Pokewalker. I think with the Pokewalker it goes up to like £150, maybe £200, which is insane. I think in dollars that's like $300, something like that. So yeah. Oh, good luck, Dragon, for Mankey right now. For 340 catch combo, that's pretty cool. You should find it soon. That's spot on, that little Miss Mewtwo. Poor Korg. Knocked himself out in confusion. Forgot to bring pamphlets. Yeah, I mean it is a good shout, Connor. I mean 30 to 40 hours isn't too bad. I think that could be possible. And I genuinely, guys, I would really love to play more stuff on the channel. Like, I can't tell you how many things I have written down on, like, I have a video ideas list, and it's filled with stuff. The trouble is, I just don't have time a lot of the time, do you know what I mean? Like, put it like this. You guys will only see the shiny only runs, won't you? So like you'll see the streams. But when I'm not streaming, I'm writing a script and doing the voiceover and editing. So I'm kind of like I'm always doing something. So believe me when I say, like, everything that I do for the channel is like the maximum that I can do. I never like slack on it. But there's only so much I can do. I would say if I wasn't making videos, obviously I could stream more things. But streaming for me was always secondary to making videos. Like the video part is what. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming. You know what I mean? This is really, it's always like fun being able to stream and to like chat to you all. But I just, if I'm not making the videos, I kind of, it's not the same for me. Do you know what I mean? Not saying that I have to make a video on everything. Like, I'm not going to make a video on this. But I'm only kind of playing this because, oh, that's a shiny Alpha Skarmory, I think. It is. Oh, that's big. And I don't just mean literally big. Hi. I've made a mistake. Let me just catch this. Oh, it's frozen. Hang on. Could I maybe get this? Oh, wow. I don't want to knock it out. But it's angry. I don't know what to do. Here. I mean, I suppose I did save before I took it on, so I could just quit. Let's try this again. Because the anger meter, like, wears off after a while, doesn't it? So I can sort of, like, wait for this to wear off and then just go back to it. Skarmory's not particularly threatening either. I mean, like, look, spikes. There's not really much, is it? Let's wait for the anger meter to go down, and then we'll see what we can do. I'm sure it goes off. There we go. This might take a long time. I know, but I don't trust myself, Darth. A part of me thinks I'm going to mess it up, and I really don't want to mess it up. Plus, it's got like a 3 times boost, so surely at some point I'm going to get this. I'm just gonna run around for a little while. We're going to be really uber careful. Because theoretically, I could just reset back to the point where it was at full health, but I'm gonna try this, and we'll see. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that can inflict a status condition. I probably should have put that on before I started doing this, because that would have helped. Why is it like with other Pokeballs? Like, I just want to see what an Ultra Ball's like when the anger meter wears off. See if it's any better than 1. Oh, it is. It goes up to 2. Okay. So this is going to be probably quite rare. Oh, Darth, your character got knocked out when you found a shell for Eevee yesterday and never been so mad. Yeah, this is what I mean. I'm just worried that if I don't want to mess this up. But we'll see how long it takes. If this is getting ridiculous, like if I end up throwing like 40 Premier Balls and it still won't get in the ball, then I'll probably just run away and come back, and we'll do it all over again. Thanks, Wookie. Congratulations on the shiny. Also, I have never seen anyone wait out the anger meter. You have now. I only learned this the other day, you know, that you can do this. I thought the anger meter was permanent. I thought, like, once... See? I'm just that good. Is the honest truth of it. Okay, so there's our first Pokemon. And I am going to put that in my party, I think, for now. Because I think a shell for... I mean, yeah, a shell for Skarmory is pretty cool, isn't it? Pro strats, there you go. You are a big bird. Oh. I think I now know my nicknaming theme for this run. And it's all because of you, Skarmory. Does anybody want to take a guess at what my nicknaming theme for this run is going to be? Oh. It's Sesame Street. Also, what a terrible nature. Special attack up, defense down. What are you playing that game? No, we shan't be having that. It is Sesame Street. Let's have a look what TMs we've got. Aerial Ace, probably pretty good. Whoops. Fly is actually probably pretty good as well. But I need something else. What else do I need? Maybe Iron Defense wouldn't be the worst shout. Awesome. I mean, like, look. Is that not Big Bird? Big Bird. He's massive. Okay, well, at least, even though it took a while to get a shiny, at least we ended up with a cool one. You know, an alpha one. I will say, probably not going to keep Big Bird for forever. Oh no, it's got a Mega. Oh my god. That's a really good point, Nanan. Oh, damn it. See, I had a Mega Skarmory. Not a Mega Skarmory. I had a Shiny Skarmory in the Indigo Disc, didn't I? So I was going to say I'm probably not going to keep this for too long because it would be like a dupe. But it's got a Mega, which makes it unique. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how we go. I'm going to take a very quick break, so I'll be back in like literally 2 minutes, and then we'll carry on the shiny hunt for hopefully a shiny starter. I still need one, unless I get something insanely cool and we can just move on. But that's not a shiny starter. I mean, you know, like if we get like a shiny Alpha Dragonite or something, maybe I'll take that instead. But at the minute, I still want a shiny starter. Wookie says, Big Bird. Big yellow, loved by children, educated a generation. Big Bird. Giant metal killing machine with a Mega. It's the same picture. Okay, it's the same picture. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Only 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. Let's carry on. Oh, didn't mean that. Sleepy Big Bird. Darth says now you need male Hippowdon and name it Snuffy. Oh god, do you know what? It's time for an origin story. I have probably told a few people this before. But Snuffleupagus was my like childhood demon. Like, I was so scared of Snuffleupagus. In fact, I'm not gonna lie, I was so scared of Snuffleupagus that I still kind of am. It still freaks me out. Genuinely. Did anybody else have like something like that? Like, we've talked about this before with the, you know, the Teletubbies and the lion and the bear that were like those wooden they were on those like wooden wheel things. They would get like wheeled around and they would just looked really freaky. But yeah, mine was Snuffleupagus mainly. So I probably shouldn't have picked Sesame Street. We're bringing up some deep memories now. Snord, welcome in. How are you today? Oh, Furbies used to creep you out, Nellen. Furbies, interesting. Yeah, I can see why, to be fair. I can see why Furbies would creep you out. They are a bit weird looking. Oh, Darth was the bullet sharks on Mario. Oh, that's a good shout. That the bullet bills. Is that right? Yeah, it was Bullet Bill, wasn't it? Interesting. But I totally get it. Jake's was the nasty penguin on Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, what was his name now? Is it like... Oh... Was it Feathers McGraw? Or something? Is that right? Oh, sweet Snort. Let me have a look. I haven't seen any notifications. Oh, that's so nice. Congrats. That's a really good one. Really good one to get. Kind of wish that was what I'd got, but I just got Skarmory. Look, Big Bird. I must admit, it looks great, doesn't it? The size of it. Ron, we are talking things as a kid that like creeped you out or like made you scared, sort of things. Like mine was Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street, which was like the do you remember the big woolly mammoth looking thing that looked like it was on drugs? God, I hated it so much. Like, who looked at Snuffleupagus? You can tell that I'm still a bit creeped out by it because it gets me like really pressed. But like, who looked at Snuffleupagus and was like, yeah, that's okay for kids? There was so many things when like we were growing up that you just look back at now and you go, who thought that was a good idea? Matt, spot on. Ronald McDonald. Why? Right? Why did someone think that was a good idea? Also, any puppets on TV? Yeah, puppets. I get that. I think a lot of people are weirded out by puppets for sure. For sure. Blocksnake says something that creeped me out was the Puzzler and Number Taker from Numberjacks. I do remember Numberjacks, because I think it was something that was on when like I was too old I'd already kind of like stopped watching kids TV, but like at that point, but my brother and sister hadn't, so I used to watch, like, there were some things that I used to still watch with my brother and sister, because I'm the eldest. And I think Numberjacks was one of them. I just don't remember what the Puzzler and Number Taker were. But I do remember Numberjacks being a little bit odd. Trippy, almost. Oh, sorry, I missed yours, Little Miss Mizu. Yours might be a bit niche. From the series reboot. Yours was Fong from that. I don't think I've heard of that, to be honest. I'm not sure what that is. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to look it up. I feel like you might have said this before, though, when we've talked about it before. Because I remember Fong. Connor used to have nightmares of the scene from Toy Story 2 where Rex was running through the air vent. Do you know what? Right. Great shout. First of all, not great shout. I'm sorry to hear that you had nightmares about it, but Toy Story definitely had one or two scenes in it that were a little bit like anxiety-inducing. I always remember the one where Woody gets thrown away. He's having like a nightmare. And he gets thrown away because like Andy goes like, I don't want to play with you anymore. And then he drops him into the bin with like all the playing cards. That was creepy. And so was... You've activated a bit of a memory in me. And I think it's from Toy Story 2. The start of the film where Buzz is like... going to take on Zurg, and he's jumping on these like hovering platforms. I can't remember what happens in that scene, but I do remember it, like the vibe of it. The vibe of it creeps me out now, thinking about it. Good question, Snowlad. I'm probably not. No, I'm probably I don't think I'm going to make a video on this one, because I don't think it's probably going to be worth it to make a video on it. I kind of think the story is probably not going to translate very well to a video. But I am going to stream all of it, at the very least. And then if I ever do want to make a video on it, I can come back and I can just get the clips and do it. Or if I play through the DLC and I kind of go, actually, that was really good. I do want to make a video on it. I'll have all the clips on stream, but I just don't think I'm going to do it at the minute. Are you going to do one, or are you just passing on it as well? It just doesn't strike me as the same... I don't know, the same kind of thing as like... Oh, there's an alpha. Bulbasaur. It doesn't strike me as the same kind of thing as the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc. It feels like it's probably going to be different. Enchanting Duck, welcome in. For you it was Fingerlings. I don't know what that is, to be fair. I feel like I've not heard of that. But I know Elmo. I'm surprised at Elmo, actually. Elmo, I don't think I've heard many people say that Elmo was one of them, but fair. I can understand it, for sure. No problems, Blocks Knights. Thanks for joining, and enjoy the rest of your weekend, and thanks for the good luck as well. I will see you soon. I can understand that, Wookie. Yeah, the creepy toy the kid next door puts together made me very scared. There was quite a few of them, wasn't there? I always remember there was... The one that creeped me out the most from the original Toy Story was like... Does anybody remember, like... There was like a doll's legs, but the top half was like a fishing rod. That creeped me out way more than the baby one for some reason. You won't either, Snowlad. Fair. There you go. I don't think many people are probably doing it, but I don't know. If it is really, really good, I will. But I just don't think at the minute it's worth the time to do it. I don't think I've heard of that, to be fair, Connor. 9. But that does sound really traumatic. 2 evolutions in the middle. That's pretty cool. Simtown Twins, welcome in. I was wondering if you'll get the shiny first or me. Just started the DLC with no shiny charm. Just got a Mankey. Oh, cool. Well, congratulations. And without a shiny charm as well. That's pretty awesome. So congrats. I have got the shiny charm now. I got it like this week after I finished kind of my Legends EA run. But we've been doing this for like over an hour now, and I've still not. I've only found. Well, I say I've only found. Still found something. I mean, an Alpha Skarmory is pretty cool, but I just haven't found the starter. And thanks for the good luck. It was Wookie. It was all weird, wasn't it? Do you know what I only learned recently? This is a little bit off topic now, but I still think it's sort of relevant. That DreamWorks was like founded and like produced and made and everything, like built from the ground up by someone who was like one of the, I don't know if they were like a founding member of Pixar or if they were just like an employee of Pixar. And I think they kind of got slighted by Disney. So they just went and made their own animation company, built it from the ground up, and rivaled them for years and years and years. They probably cost them billions to keep up with, all because they like frustrated them and caused them to go off and make their own company. Isn't that really cool? I think this starter hunt might be a bit more difficult than what I thought it was going to be. I'm not saying it's been like crazy difficult. It's only been like an hour and 40 minutes, but I am starting to think maybe it won't. Maybe it will. It will take me longer than what I think to find this. God, there's alphas everywhere. Oh, good luck with hunting Riolu, Enchanting Duck. That's a pretty good one to go for. Wrong caught Zygarde. Do you think the level 99 Xerneas was a bit overkill? To be fair, I leveled up my whole ZA Shiny team to level 100 to take on Zygarde. Which also might have been overkill, but I kind of thought it was, I don't know, I just wanted like a proper last battle. So maybe not too much overkill. I mean, it is level 84, and it's got 3 phases, you know? Matt's not got the charm yet. It's tough to get though, isn't it? It is a big grind to get it. It took me ages to do the 1,000 battles. Oh, that's pretty cool, Wookie. Wookie's got 2 fun Pixar and DreamWorks life experiences, so you've heard it before. One was you grew up with the kids of one of the lead animators on Spirit, Stallion of the... I don't think I'll pronounce this word right. Cimarron? So he talked about DreamWorks a lot. That is very cool. Like, very, very cool. And 2, you took classes in college from the professor who trained the animators who made Toy Story, who Andy is named after. The professor is Andy Van Damme, a graphics legend. That's crazy! Oh my god. That's so interesting. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Thanks for sharing that. Nice. Simtown Twins doing a shiny only run of the game as well. Are you doing it for the DLC or just like ZA itself? Like, are you doing it for both? I mean, I think I did know that, Darth, but I just wanted to do 20 because I never got the chance to hunt in Zone 24 the video. And I don't know. I just kind of wanted to go into the DLC with a shiny starter like already. But thanks for the heads up, because you never know. I might be able to get more of them at some point. But yeah. I mean, obviously it's not. This isn't a difficult shiny hunt. It's just, I'm just starting to wonder whether it's going to be as fast as maybe what I thought it was going to be. Probably doesn't help that I'm running around everywhere, but I would rather do this than just keep fast travelling, because we can find other shinies as well. There's always a chance of getting something else along the way, like the Skarmory. I don't know, you know, Enchanting Duck. I don't know. My guess would be that it doesn't. It would probably just reset like the ones near the gate. That's why I'm doing the running around, because I don't really want to risk it. Do you know what I mean? Like from here, I've got to imagine. Oops. Like, how far away is that? That's 50. But I've had to run to the gate. So yeah, it won't reset all of them. It'll only reset so many. From looking at that. Still, I suppose if I get really desperate, I probably could just do the fast travelling over and over again. That might get us a shiny starter faster than this. So we'll see how we go. I'll go for a little while longer, and then we'll evaluate. Yeah, because if I do this, if I run up to the gate and then hang on, let me do this. Just over and over again. You would assume... You would assume that we would get... Because the starters can spawn, like, one can spawn in the water here, which is definitely within 50. You've got Bulbasaur there, there's one that can spawn here, I think there's one that can spawn in this bush. So... yeah... That might be... but then I would be cutting off Charmander, wouldn't I? And Tepig. As well. Tough decision. Oh, cool, Simtown Twins. Doing it for both. Took me a while to get Pichu as a starter and a Pidgey. Pretty cool starters, to be fair. Good luck, Darth, with trying to reclaim your shell for EV. Yes, I did do the 1000 battles, Simtown Twins. I wanted to... I could have bought the DLC, you know, and done it all in the DLC instead. But I wanted to... Because I'm going to be making a video on this. Not the DLC, sorry. On my Legends ZA Shiny Only run. I wanted to sort of experience it in the same way that everybody else did when they played the game at launch, because I only started the game a little bit late, really. So yeah, I have done the 1000 battles. It was a grind, and not a very good one. Yeah, at first I thought it wasn't too bad, but then the longer it went on, I realise. I know, Calamari, I do think ZA has been a weird game for me. I think it's kind of been a bit of a bogey game. Like, very often when I've played through my shiny only runs, I've gotten quite lucky. But I don't feel like I have done really with ZA. I feel like it's happened quite a few times where I've gone way over odds, or I've just not really found something as fast as I should do. Yeah, I mean, Eevee was 2.5 times over odds. My Fossil was 3 times over odds. I definitely got unlucky with the Beldum and the Metagross shiny. And I think even my Houndoom and Altaria weren't like crazy under odds or anything. So yeah, ZA has just been a weird game for me. Like, I'm gonna count in a second how many Pokemon we are seeing. On the next run, I'm gonna count it, and then we can sort of try and see how many Pokemon we've maybe seen up until this point. And then we'll see. Megan, welcome in. Good to see you. You doing okay? So we get 1 from Malamar, 2 Dragalge, 3 Gardevoir, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think, and I'm going to be honest, I don't even think that was, I think that was a bit of a, that was a, there were less spawns on that run. So we got 11 that time. 1, 2, 3, wow, there's no spawns here. That's odd. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 for that Malamar. So that was 11 again. Oh yeah, good point actually, Geek, as well. Yeah, there'll probably be a few spawns of birds around here somewhere. Watch me get a lamppost shiny now, like for the first time. Not seeing anything there. I'm not. I don't know, you know. I don't know. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think they might be new, but I'm not 100%. Probably 11 again, right? Oh, Theron, good point. Thank you. Yeah, if Gardevoir's fleeing, that's why there's no spawns on that side. Good point. So let's just say it was 11, right? I'm flying... Let me now time this. Okay, so I'm going to reset. Right, I actually think that was about 30 seconds. I fast travelled to the wrong bit. But 30 seconds. So 30 seconds is 11 encounters. Times that by 2 is 22 encounters a minute. 22 times 60 is 1200, 13... I think it's 1320 encounters an hour. And we've been going for 2 hours and we found one shiny. Like, so that's like 2,640 encounters. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say we've been, like, not criminally unlucky, but I would think that we would have found another shiny by now. Because that's like full odds for me now. I think are 1 in 1365 now I've got the shiny charm. So that means I've hit full odds almost twice. Or maybe twice. Obviously that's a rough estimate, but... Oh, is it 1 in 1024? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely getting unlucky then. Wow. I didn't realise it was that low. I'm thinking of Sword and Shield, Anna. Sword and Shield's 1 in 1365. Damn! Yeah, I should have had something other than Skarmory. At least we got Skarmory and we didn't just get like a Malamar or a Dragalge or something, because that would have been a bit of a gut punch. Right, I'm going to try and not set Gardevoir off now. I'm going to try and run through the middle, maybe. Actually, that would have been faster anyway. Should have just done that in the first place, because that would have attracted all the spawns and given me a slightly shorter runtime. Oh, we're cooking now. We've got pro strats. Just need Gardevoir to not run away. Oh, what have I been doing? Why haven't I been doing this? You're an idiot, Matt. Simtown Twins hunted for Matang before the last battle, got 3 Houndoom and 4 Matang / Beldum. Grinded it AFK. Now grinding for candies to make them level 100. Very cool. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it took me a while to get a 1 Beldum, to be honest. I think I got a Noivern, an Electrike, and a Beldum. But I was doing... I think it took me like... maybe 8 to 10 hours to find those. Which isn't very long, to be fair, in the grand scheme of things, you know. I've done a lot of shiny hunting now. And some of my shiny hunts have taken me, you know, 150 hours or something crazy like that, but... In terms of ZA, you know, definitely unusual, put it like that. Zygarde hacked your game and set the odds to 1 in 8192. But Zygarde's mine now, look. We're friends. It gave me a pebble. Yeah, I don't know. I am a little bit shocked that we haven't found anything. Other than Skarmory. I'm so sorry, Skarmory. It was shiny Zygarde, not the regular one. Listen, as long as I find Zygarde under odds when we go back to Sword and Shield DLC, and I don't have to brave the horrors of Dynamax Adventures Zygarde for too long, I will be happy with this. If the shiny gods want to make ZA my most difficult shiny hunting experience to date, that's fine. That's totally fine with me. Because I would rather be lucky in the other games. Matt says, if someone kidnapped me in a weird ball, I wouldn't call them my friend. But it's a premier ball, it's like, it's the best ball to be kidnapped in. Focus on that part, not the kidnapping part. Has anybody ever thought about the fact that Zorbs are basically just human Pokeballs? Chew on that for a second. Serpent Slayer, welcome in. Are you all good? Ron Zygarde sucks. He died to a hippo. At least he tried. Oh, good question. If someone caught me in a Pokeball, what one would I want to be caught in? Surely a luxury ball, right? Like, I know there's a lot of cool Pokeballs, but I would want to be comfortable, you know? Above all else, gotta be comfortable. If I'm gonna be forced to sit in a ball, it better be good, you know? I mean, honestly, I quite enjoy just sitting in the house. So if I got caught in like a luxury ball, and the luxury ball was genuinely like a big, it was kind of just like a house that I couldn't leave, I'd be okay with that. Although, I would not want to be called out to like fight people every, you know, every so often. I just want to stay in the ball. I would go in the PC, actually. You could put me in the PC. We got Quick Balls, Ultra Balls, Dusk Balls, Master Ball, Beast Ball. Calamari would go with, what was it? Was it the Origin Ball? I think it was. I feel like getting hit with Hisuian Pokeball though would be pretty, like, it would hurt. It's just like wood. You know what I mean? I'm not saying plastic or whatever the hell the new Pokeballs are made out of would be much better. But I can just picture the noise of like the dunk, dunk, as it like ricochets off the side of your skull. That's for Simtown Twins. Never used Luxury Ball because they look ugly. I don't really use them all that often, but I do like them. I've got I think I caught my shiny Rayquaza in a Luxury Ball. Meebo, Beast Ball, Snorlax, Cherish Ball. Lee, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Dusk Ball for Nanan. I wonder if there's any difference to the inside of a Pokeball other than a Luxury Ball. Like, what are Dusk Balls like? Is it like a cave? In there? Like, is it nighttime? Is it always dark in a Dusk Ball? Someone tell me if you know what the intricacies of Pokeballs. GS Ball is a great shout. Great shout. They are dark. Maybe a Dusk Ball's insides would be like a gaming room with no light for game streamers. So, wait, hold up. Hold up. So, are we saying that this is what a Dusk Ball would be like? Like, genuinely, is this it? I mean, I would actually be pretty happy with this. And honestly, this is kind of what my setup looks like. I have literally my screen that I look at the chat at is exactly the one I'm pointing at there. Then that's my main one that I play on. I have the webcam on that screen as well. I have 2 lights either side. I don't have one of these. My computer is on that side. My chair is exactly where the chair is. I don't have a table here, but I do have like I do have something. It's like a little desk chair. Oh, my microphone's on the wrong side though. Damn. But it looks very similar. Anyway. There's the Dusk Ball. Safari Ball... Oh my god, Safari Ball puts you in a zoo. That would be pretty wild, actually. Dive Ball would just be a swimming pool. Trying to think what else, what other Pokeballs are there then? Are there any like really weird ones? Wait, hang on. What have we got here? Heal Ball? You'd just be like immortal in a Heal Ball. Net Ball? I don't really like the idea of just being like in a net forever. Nest Ball? I don't really want to be in a nest. Timer Ball? Is that like Benjamin Button kind of vibes? Repeat Ball would be like a Groundhog Day ball. Low Ball probably has... I probably shouldn't say what I think that means. Heavy Ball... I would be heavy. It's just getting stupid now. Great Ball is what I'm already in. Oh no, actually it's Master Ball probably. Premier Ball would put you in a Premier Inn. That's pretty bougie, to be fair. A nice Premier Inn. There's gonna be like a good Premier Inn. Heal Ball would just be a Pokemon Center. I like that. Pokeball has a hand that pokes you. Oh my god, I don't want that. That would be, that'd freak me out. That Darth, honestly, that is what I was thinking, basically. As soon as I said low ball, my brain went, oh, no, you probably shouldn't say that. Master Ball would be a prison. Oh my god. It would be, actually, yeah. Oh god, no, that doesn't sound fun at all. So what we've established is, Pokemon's got some pretty morally grey areas. I mean, I think we already knew that, but... Oh, 2 Victory Bell. No. I think a netball would just be like, you'd just be in a net. Like surely that would be it. It'd be terrible. Oh, there it is. There's a Charmander. I think a Love Ball would be weird, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't picture what that would look like. So really, you wouldn't want to be in most of them. There's like 1 or 2 Pokeballs that are okay. The rest are kind of, nah, not very good. Low ball would be fishing or a boat. Yeah, that's a more appropriate answer. A love ball would be like that girl's closet on Hey Arnold. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember it, but I'm assuming what you're getting at is like pink, flowery kind of vibes, maybe. Love hearts. Oh, do you know what I actually would like? You've just given me an idea for a Pokeball, and I don't know if this would actually like work, but a sweet ball, and it is more likely to catch Pokemon that are like based on food. So like Alchemy, Milcery, Daxbun. I don't know. I can't even think of any more. But there will be more food Pokemon. What's a good name for a female Mankey? Ooh. Probably, I don't know. Just think of a character from like a movie or a TV show or something that is really good at fighting. I can't think of any at the minute. Because I'm useless. Man, am I just like losing the plot? Like what is happening? Where are all the shinies? I thought we were going to be able to play some DLC today. And the more we're getting into this, the more I'm like, are we going to be able to play some DLC today? I might just do some fast traveling for a little bit and see if that does anything. Just for like 20 minutes. See if we can force the game to do something. I'll wait for it to turn today though, before we start doing that. I mean, do you know what it is? It's not even so much paranoia this time around, it's just like, I don't know, I just think I'm getting quite unlucky. Like we've been doing this for a while now, and I've only found one shiny. I thought the shiny charm was meant to be like broken. You know what I mean? I thought it was this insane thing where like shinies would be popping up left, right, and center. But once again in ZA, I'm not seeing that. This is not the first time this has happened. Oh, we're gonna spawn in the middle. Shiny Alpha? Nah. Is that anything? No, that's just a regular Chikorita. Gardevoir. Okay. I'm gonna do... I'm going to do some fast travelling, which I know is going to cut out some of the starters, but I think it's worth a go. Oh, actually, no, I need to run to the gate, don't I? I can't just fast travel. I need to fast travel and run to the gate. Something I do want to check here is... Can I get to, like, maybe... I need to get right next to this. There we go. I don't know if that's going to be... It's not going to spawn the alphas in the middle, though, is it? Damn. That's a bit of a shame, though, if that doesn't happen. Told you the other Zygarde in Dynamax Adventures hacked your Switch. I'm doing it again, I'm not running to the gate. No! Connor says, this is like my Froakie hunt 2 weeks ago when you did yours. 4 times over odds with the charm. I mean, it is kind of feeling like that, but do you know what the weird thing... You know with the Froakie, didn't you find, like, other Pokemon whilst you were doing that? Whereas, like, with this, I have found one Skarmory in, like, what, 3... Probably, I'm probably up to, like, 3,000 encounters now. It is a little bit odd. I really thought that other things would be shiny. Do you know what though? I hate doing this. No, I'm not giving in. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to carry on the way I was doing it. I don't care if it takes longer. I don't like fast traveling. Like if I can see the Pokemon, like with Froakie when I was fast traveling and then I was kind of with Froakie when I was fast traveling, then I would run to the gate. I would see the Froakie every time, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal because I was doing something. But I must admit, I really just don't like fast traveling when I can't see the Pokemon that I'm spawning in. So I'm going to continue on this hunt the way that I was doing it originally. Sounds good, Exile. Sounds good. Enjoy. I think they look prehistoric. I think you could get away with that. That makes sense, Connor. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, see you later, Wookie. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your Kalos Tour Day too. That sounds really fun. Really fun. And thanks for the good luck as well. I will see you... I think I'm streaming these DLC episodes on a Thursday. So if you can't make it, don't worry. But I'll see you when I see you. Have a great weekend, dude. Oh, Snarl, you use the bench in the zone by the starters when you was hunting them. Yeah, that's probably a good shout, to be fair. The bench would be pretty good. Do you know what? Honestly, I've learned a lot about what I like in shiny hunting from ZA. Because I just don't think I enjoy bench resetting. Even though it is really good. It's clearly very good. I feel like I just have to be doing something. Like I have to be playing the game at least a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I must admit, I really didn't enjoy the fossil shiny hunting, because it was just pressing A over and over and over and over and over again. And I feel like bench resetting's probably the same. No problems, Gemma. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and thanks for joining. Oh, Thunderbolt's always a pain. Same thing for you, Enchanting Duck. It is, it's tough. Because it would be much easier. But I just every time I start doing it, I find that I just get bored. And I don't just get bored after like 2 minutes. Sorry, after like... Ignore me. I don't just get bored after like an hour or 2 hours. I get bored like instantly. Instantly. So it's yeah. It's funny. Oh, Darth, what did you find out? What information did you find out? I can guess if you want, but what's like the... Have you got any clues or anything like that? It is a good shout, Snowland. I know Darth was telling me that it's easier to get a starter in the DLC, but I just kind of, because I've not been able to shiny hunt in Zone 20 in my main video, I really wanted to get one here. And because you can get really cool alphas as well, like imagine if I got a shell for Dragonite or something. I know I've got Skarmory, but yeah. Zach, welcome in. How are you doing? Would a rat be good for a prehistoric run? Oof. I'm going to be honest, Exile. I wouldn't have thought rats would count as prehistoric, but it's up to you at the end of the day, isn't it? It's your run. You know what I mean? So if you think I really want to use a rat on my team, then it's what you're willing to count and what you're not willing to count. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because to some degree, if you use a Pokemon that isn't really isn't even vaguely related to prehistoric Pokemon, then maybe you could argue that you're not doing a prehistoric run. But that's up to you. You know what I mean? It's your run at the end of the day. It's not mine or anyone else's. So you've kind of just got to do what you're comfortable with. Oh, that makes sense, Duck. That makes sense. Oh, that's a Alpha Totodile. It's not a Shalfa, but quite a few starters on this run. You've talked about it in chat before, and it's not Pokemon related. Oh, is it? The gender of the baby. I feel like we talked about that, and you were maybe finding out soon. Sorry if it's not right, because I've got a terrible memory. But that'll be my guess. Bench and doors are great if you just want passive hunting. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think I do better with passive shiny hunts when I'm not streaming, because, you know, usually I'd have like a movie on in the background or something. But when I'm streaming, I quite like doing, you know, something that where I can chat to you guys and just play the game as well. Oh. I'm looking forward to playing it, Zach. I really can't wait to see what the DLC is actually like. Oh, Furthrough and Absol. It's pretty cool purring. It's so funny that I just randomly get like a few mega shards from the Pokemon in the center, just damaging them. That is not a shiny Squirtle, so I can move on. Oh, congrats, Darth! Yes, baby number 5 is a girl. Awesome! Oh, that's lovely. Congrats. Have you got any ideas on names yet, or are you kind of just... like, you'll leave that till closer to the time? You'll have your own little Miss Mewtwo. Oh, Charlotte Rose, that's a lovely name. Really lovely name. That's a good shout, Exile. Catch everything, box what you don't want. Makes sense. I feel like if I came up with a name, like if I was having a kid, and I came up with a name, or me and my wife came up with a name, we'd probably change our minds before, like before it was, before the baby was born. Duck says, are you alright with me calling you Duck? Enchanting Duck? Or would you prefer Enchanting? Or would you prefer Enchanting Duck? But you've heard the DLC is great, but it takes very long to finish. Yeah, I've heard it is particularly grindy. The good thing is I've got about a month and a half to play through it. Yeah, because I'm editing my ZA Shiny only run while I'm doing that. And then when that's out, hopefully, I will have finished the DLC around the same time. Oh, that's great, Darth. So you've got like meaning behind the name as well. That's really nice. I don't think my name's got any, to be honest. I think mine was just picked randomly. Well, not randomly, but you know, like just cause. Oh, nice exile. Planned out in advance. Matt's now been in Oak's lab for 9 hours. Hate these odds. Yeah, it's a different ball game, isn't it? It really is. I think this is partly why I'm glad that I'm going into the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest thing before I even look at doing I don't know, anything else, because I need to wash off ZA before I like carry on with other games. And I think the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest will presumably take me long enough that it'll like get me used again to more difficult shiny hunts. Oh, Alpha Powdon. Still, no shiny. I mean, I think it'll be worth it for both of you. Like, when you do finally get that shiny starter, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, I keep doing this. The aggro wears off, but then I keep clicking outside the zone. It's only like honestly, it's like a 2-second difference, but it annoys me. You'll trade me a shiny starter, pretend I caught it. Well, thank you. Ah, thank you. But unfortunately, I seem to have acquired, at some point in my life, this mysterious ability to torture myself. I don't know when it happened, but my assumption would be that it lay dormant in me for years until 2022, when something in my tiny little brain went, why don't you try shiny hunting? You should try shiny hunting. That'll be fun. That'll be so much fun. And since then, it has been a lot of this, but it is worth it. It will be worth it. Do you know what it is? It's not so much that I haven't found a shiny starter. I'm not surprised at that part. I'm more surprised that I haven't found anything else other than Skarmory. I thought by now I'd have like 5 Dragalge, maybe a Malamar, a couple of Roserade. It's more the fact that I'm not getting anything that's making me kind of go, wait, what is going on? Like, but sometimes when this happens, it means that something amazing is about to happen. You know? I do think sometimes when I've had like a really bad run of shiny luck, I think, ooh, well, this could mean that you're about to hit the jackpot. You know, like Shelfer, Charmander or something. It is fun when shiny luck is very rough on a streamer. This is what people like to see, don't they? They like to see us suffer. But I think people also like to see the triumph at the end of it too. It's funny because I got Calamari back into shiny hunting. I made you do crazy hunts. Oh god. It's contagious. I wonder who made me do it. Probably Absol to be fair. Watching all of Matt's stuff kind of made me go, yeah, I would love to do this. Oof, Nanan just tried to Volt Switch on a Mudsdale. I've done that a few times actually in ZA, because the battle system is so quick. Like, there's been a few times where I've just used a move that's completely, like, ineffective. And I would never usually do that in a normal playthrough, but sometimes you just, I don't know. It's hard to concentrate all of the time, isn't it? Calamari says Motorstoke wouldn't be as memorable if you didn't suffer that much. Yes, it is true. Motorstoke has become, like, a bit of a pillar of this channel. But when will the next Motorstoke be? That fills me with actual dread. The thought of that. Hopefully it's not for a long time. Oh, Connor, what Pokemon can use Flash? The trouble is trying to think of one that can also use, like, Strength, Rock Smash, those sorts of things. I'm not sure, you know. I'm really not sure. I mean, I know Pikachu can use Flash, but I don't think it can use Strength and or Rock Smash. Yeah, I'm not sure. What I would say is, Connor, if you've got Cerebi up, look at Cerebi, because Cerebi will have, like, all of the it'll have loads of information about that kind of stuff. You'll be able to find it dead easy. Soul Silver would make Motorstoke look like Child's Play. Maybe. But do you know what? I have actually seen people hunt in those older games and get really, really lucky. You know what I mean? So it might do. It might make Motorstoke look like Child's Play, but it might not be. Because you've got to think of it as 24,000 encounters in Sword and Shield was 6 times over odds, which means that would only be 3 times over odds in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But even 3 times over odds in Heart Gold Soul Silver is pretty unlucky. Do you know what I mean? That's like... You would have to be quite unfortunate to go that far over odds. So... I don't know. It might not be that bad. It could be, but it might not be. You did, Snowlad, yeah, you did. Do you know what's funny is I'm surprised that you were taking a break before getting that video. I thought you'd really want to get that one out because it was so crazy. Darth loved watching me hunt shiny Beedrill in Motorstoke. Do you know what? They wouldn't have been shiny. Motorstoke was just crazy. Crazy. 6 times over odds, that's just nuts. God, Calamari, Dragonite. That is more late game. Oh, I'm sorry, Duck. I hope you feel better soon. But yes, I do remember holes being not very nice. I used to always have... Was it Soothe? Oh no, but Soothers is holes, isn't it? I can't remember, but... Soothers weren't too bad, from what I remember. True, Calamari, yeah, if you do get a bad one, you're not wrong. If you do get a bad one in Heart Gold Soul Silver, it will be catastrophically bad, yeah. So, hopefully I don't get a bad one, right? That's fair, Snowland, that's fair. I just thought, it was more just that I thought you would be like, I'll put a pause on the other projects to like finish it because it was so, just because of that one shiny hunt that was like crazy. But I get it, I get it. Inner Legend, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing very good, thank you. Oh, Fur, you're so deep into your big video, you might as well finish it. Yeah, got you. That makes sense. I really struggle doing multiple stuff at once, my brain just can't cope. Well, that's why we're all different. Good question, Calamari. If I am playing Soul Silver, will I hunt in the bug catching contest? I did have a little look at the bug catching contest. I'll tell you my plans. Again, this is going to be a long... I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to do any of these anytime soon, but these were my plans, okay? Number 1 was obviously the starters. Number 2 was trying to go for a Wooper and like repel trick it on Route 32. Then I wanted to do a Headbutt shiny hunt. Then I wanted to do a Voltorb flip coin exchange shiny hunt, which I feel like a lot of people probably do. I don't know what I want to do for my 5th gym badge. I have wrote down maybe Surf, Poliwag, Poliwhirl. but I don't, because you can get them at 100% rate near Mr. Pokemon's house, but I'm not sure on that one. Gym 6, I've got down a Safari Zone Shiny Hunt, but again, not sure on that one. Gym 7, I'm not sure on now. I might still do this, but I'm not 100%. I have the virtual game console edition of Pokemon Crystal on, not on the capture card console, but on my other one, and that, you can get Celebi in that game. So I was thinking of shiny hunting for Celebi, which I know is not Heart Gold Soul Silver, but you can trade across, I think, to Heart Gold Soul Silver. I've got to check that. And I thought that would just be like a cool one to do, because, you know, it's not... I know it's not from those games, but it would be pretty awesome. And then I think the last one was just a pretty basic one. It was Route 44, had quite a few Pokemon that I really like the look of, which I think is just on the other side of Mahogany Town. I can't remember what Pokemon are on it now, but when I was looking up all the different routes, I thought, oh, that looks pretty cool. So yeah, that was the general idea. I don't know if I will do those, and again, like I say, this might be years away, you know what I mean? I don't know when I'm going to get time to do this. I don't know when I'm going to start doing it and all the rest of it. It might even be that my Heart Gold Soul Silver run ends up being like a period of time where like I take a break from streaming. I don't know. I'll have to just see how I get on. But yeah, at least I've got the 3DS now, so I can try and do it. If, you know, I've got it to do at some point. Do you think Oak can be bribed? Probably. But it's whether or not you can trust him to actually, you know, do the right thing. I mean, Oak can't even remember his grandson's name, so trusting him to give you the shiny, you know, on a bribe, I'm not sure he's going to even remember that you bribed him, to be honest. You might just be wasting money. Oh, that's pretty cool, Duck. Well, good luck with that. That's it. Do you know what? As long as you're enjoying it, that's the main thing, isn't it? So just keep doing it. And if it does get too much and you're not enjoying it anymore, then you can always leave it. Thanks, Calamari. Yeah, I thought Celebi looked like a pretty cool one to add in. And thank you very much. Best of luck to you as well. What are you thinking for Soul? Like, if you do like a Soul Silver one or a Heart Gold one or anything, have you got any planned shiny hunts for that, or for your Fire Red Leaf Green one? Oh God, there's Gardevoirs everywhere. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Oh, welcome in, Super BKB. How are you doing? Now only 4 away from a ZA Live Index. Very cool. Very cool. Good luck with finishing it. No, that's a good idea, Snod. It's better to do it like that, isn't it, rather than rush it or anything. Because I'm also kind of like that. Like, I think when I first started YouTube, I rushed a couple of videos, and not rushed them like on purpose, because I was like, oh, I just want to get the video out. More just rushed them in the sense of like I just didn't. I don't know. I don't think I knew how to edit well enough and things like that, so I kind of rushed quite a few things, but unintentionally. And I really try my best now to not rush it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm quite conscious of I only get one shot at making this video, so I want to make it something that I'm proud of. Not that I think my, like, Let's Go Pikachu or Legends Arceus videos were, like, terrible or anything, but it is a little bit sad in a way that they're my most popular ones, because I think the ones I've made more recently are better. I think my Shield video is a lot better, and I think my Indigo Disc video was a lot better, but it's hindsight is always 20/20, isn't it? You can't. At the time, I was pretty proud of my Legends Arceus one and my Let's Go one. Now I'm not so much, but I suppose that's just the nature of it. Anyway, my point is makes complete sense. I think that's a very good way of doing it. You know, you don't want to rush it. You want to get it right. And sorry, when I said, like, oh, I was surprised you were taking a break from it, it wasn't like a, just so you know, it wasn't like a dig of like, oh, I thought you would like want to be doing it. What I meant was more like, I thought that Arceus hunt, because you like went hell for leather on it, didn't you? So I thought maybe you would kind of be like, oh, are we back? I think we're back, but I'm not 100%. Oh man, I hate my internet. I don't know why it does that. It just like every now and again it just takes this like 2-minute break and then it goes, oh, I'm working again. It's very strange. If it's not working for anyone, just refresh and it should probably work. Yeah, honestly my Wi-Fi is just, it's weird. It doesn't really go down all that much anymore, but when it does go down, it's like it just goes off for like 10 seconds and then it comes back on. Usually. Anyway, sorry, I was saying... What was I saying? I think I was saying... When I said you were surprised you were taking a break, it wasn't like a... I wasn't saying it in like a bad way, I was saying it in more of a way of like... Because you went like really hell for leather on that one shiny hunt. I thought you would have been like really eager to kind of be like, I'm not going to do anything else, I'm just going to get this one out. But it makes sense if you've got other ones going on and you kind of you're close to the end of them, you know what I mean? I get it. And it's better. You wanna make sure that it's like you say, perfect, or as close to perfect as you can get it. Especially when you spent so much time on, again, that one shiny hunt. Completely understand. You were spot on, Little Miss Mewtwo. Richard Branson sabotaging us again. What's his problem? It maybe just doesn't like Pokemon. Confirmed. I actually think I'm cursed, you know. ZA really does not like me. And I mean, like, really does not like me. It's odd. Oh, Mercs, welcome in, dude. I've not seen you for ages. How are you doing? Very good to see you. But yeah, Zone 20 hunting. I'm trying to get, I want to go into the DLC. I'm not making a video on this, I'm probably just going to stream it. But I want to go into the DLC, but I want to go in with a shiny starter. However, we've been shiny hunting for 3 hours now in Zone 20 with the charm. And I only have one shiny. I mean, it is a pretty cool shiny, to be fair. Big Bird. But yeah, I'm shocked. I reckon I've seen between 3,000 and 4,000 now. And we're still sitting at one shiny. Duck Switch sounds like it's about to blow up. Mine does that quite a bit as well. I always, I never really notice because when I'm streaming I've got my headphones in and obviously I'm talking quite a bit. But whenever I turn the stream off, I can always hear my Switch in the background and it's like... Alpha Gallade scares me, you know. Oh, good, Mercs. Grinding away. I know you can fast travel to the fast travel point at the bottom of the zone. Is it this one? The Central Plaza one? To try and force a fire starter. It's how I found Charmander and Tepig, but it can be hella boring. So if I fast travel to here, does it literally just... Do they always spawn in? Just on the other side? Where are you? Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? They'd spawn, like, around here. I really struggle with fast travelling. But thanks for the heads up. I tried it a little bit earlier on, and every time I fast travel in this game, I just get really bored, like, straight away. So, I'm trying to run around, because I'm hoping that, you know, if I don't get a shiny starter, maybe I'll get, like, a really cool alpha from the centre. That's a Alpha Charmander. But so far, not really having any luck. With anything. Like, I just can't believe that I haven't found other shinies. Oh, Duck thinks Pombin is filled with murderous intent. I'm surprised at that. I thought Pombin looked really sweet. Can someone remind me what the grass type's called again? I keep forgetting. Is it Grout or is it Brout? It's Brout, isn't it? I actually honestly don't. It's Brout. Do you know why I keep getting mixed up and thinking it's Grout? Because I think I keep getting mixed up with Groot. Both green, both grass types. Like, Groot would totally be a grass type if it was a Pokemon. Oh, congrats, Darth. That's really good. That's really good. Jeez. Good going. But you've been going to the gym, haven't you? Oh, what do I think I'm going to choose? I really don't know, you know. I'm very torn between Pombin and Gekwa. I just don't know. I think I like knowing what the final evolutions are before I make a decision, though. That's the problem. Is I could really love a starter, but if the final form doesn't look good, I probably won't pick it. You know. So I'm just not sure. I think if I had to guess now, right now, what are the chances that I'm gonna pick? Which one? Like, if you said to me, I have to pick one of them right now, I probably would go with Pombin. I do like Gekwa. It's grown on me, but I don't know. I just think Pombin looks too cool. You're going to choose the water gecko. Very nice. Merc's honestly spot on. Someone else was saying that the other day. Well, I think quite a few people have been saying it. But when we were watching the presents live, I was thinking, what does Brout look like? It looks so much like something, and I just don't know what it is. And I thought it was Hoothoot at first, and then someone said Angry Birds, and I went, no, that's it. That's 100% what I'm thinking of. Aruna, welcome in. Bird plus Sprout equals Sprout. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'll have to try and remember that. But I can guarantee I'll still get mixed up. Because I will be thinking I am Grout all the time. Oh, nice little Miss Mewtwo. I'm glad I've inspired a nickname. That's cool. Snorlads going with Gekwa. Does look pretty awesome. Not gonna lie, Brout is growing on me. No pun intended. Yeah, you did. You did intend that. 100% intentional. But I love it. Oh, it's Brow. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because it's got the unibrow. I didn't twig. What's a good nickname for Abra? My brain's so stupid because you guys have come up with some really good ideas, like Loki, Houdini. They're great. Do you know what came to my mind? Teletubby. Because it teleports. So either I would nickname it after a Teletubby, like Poe, Dipsy, Lala. Probably Lala because Lala was yellow. Or I would just call it Teletubby. And this is why I pick nicknaming themes, because I just think of really stupid things. Really stupid things. Like, it doesn't even make sense. So that's why I have to pick a nicknaming theme, because if I don't pick one, it'll just sound stupid. I'll have a very stupid team name. Oh, that's a good nickname, Elusive, because it was so hard to catch. I love that. Yeah, Abra are a right pain to catch, aren't they? I'm still really sad about the one I lost in Arceus. Just dipped out of existence as quickly as I saw it appear. Gekwa is just water Salazzle. Well, we'll have to see, won't we? I don't know. It's going to be very interesting. I really don't know how Gekwa's going to turn out. Honestly, I should do one run with random nicknames and make the community guess how you came up with it. That's actually a really good shout. That's a really good idea. Oh, we could have done that for this one if it wasn't Big Bird. Oh no, I suppose we still could. We still could. We'll see. We'll see if I've got the nous to do it. Either if we find a shiny in this zone, and I can think of a good nickname for it that you know fits the bill, then we might do that. And if I can't, and it's clear that I'm just terrible at doing this, then I'll just stick to Sesame Street. This is crazy, guys. Honestly, I know I keep saying it, but what is actually happening? Like, what is actually happening? Where are the shinies? I'm gobsmacked. Did I activate the shiny charm? I didn't use this item. There's a time and place for using items. Now's not it for this one. Whose words are these? Where's the Mabel's words echoed? You know what they should have done? Actually, genuinely, they should have had in this game Mabel like just turn into you and be like, "You stupid idiot! Why are you trying to? Why would you want to use that now? Don't use that now!" And then it just have like Mabel's words echoed in your head. You know, like all the professors usually are very kind. They're kind of like, "Can't use a bike inside." You know, don't use a bike inside, please. They could have had Mabel just be like, "You stupid idiot. Why the hell would you be trying to activate your shiny charm? Do you not know how this stuff works?" Mabel's words echoed in your head. Missed opportunity. And they've only got one opportunity with that as well, because Mabel is like the only professor that is, you know, sassy and outside the box. We're not going to get that again for probably a long time. Any tips for the last 500 battles to get the shiny charm? I would say the best that I got told, because I was trying to do the I was trying to use the ZA Royale at night to do the battling, but if you go to Restaurant Lena, you can pay, and you get the money back if you win all the battles. But you can pay to do 3 battles at a time. Just do that. You know, even if you haven't got like Pokemon that has like extreme speed or something. I had like a level 90 something Talonflame with quick attack, and I just kept using quick attack, quick attack, quick attack. Yeah, just do that. Because the ZA Royale at night is quite slow, to be honest. It's I had to do that anyway because I wanted to do the Infinite Royale for a little bit, so I think I'm at like rank... I've won 16 matches. I'm not bothering to do the Jacinthe side quest because I just think it's a bit pointless. I might do it at some point, but I'm not bothered about doing it for the video. But yeah, that would be my advice. And to be fair, not really my advice, it came from someone else. A few people in chat told me about it. So there you go. Merc says, Zone 20 feels cursed to me. I think I spent like 35 hours there and found 4 starters and a load of Dragalge. I don't know why the odds feel worse. They do, don't they? They do. I mean, at the minute, I've literally got Skarmory from 3 hours. 3 hours? Like, I don't know. I'm just... I see like 11 Pokemon every time I run through here. So... I just don't really know. I think I'm just getting unlucky, basically. Snorro, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Ron, it is non-existent at the minute. I've not found anything else. It is... Yeah, it's surprising to be honest, but I'm still struggling through. Darth says if you do everything else, you don't have to do the 1000 battles. I think if you do DLC stuff, you don't. But if you're only using the base game, you do have to do the 1000 battles for the shiny charm. I got to, I think I had about 100 points left after I did everything. So yeah, it is pretty brutal. But I know I've said this a few times, but I wanted to do the 1000 battles, even though I knew I was going to be doing the DLC, because I wanted to, for the video, I wanted to experience it in the same way that everybody else did, you know what I mean? Because I feel like most people, I'm just going to check these as well, by the way, because I know Mercs has just put a message about it. I did check them earlier on, but no luck. Yeah, like before the DLC came out, everyone else did the shiny charm using the 1000 battles. So I thought it's only really fair if I do it. Oh, there you go. It's gone. It's fine. I have a shiny Talonflame. And I've already got a big bird. I don't want another bird. Okay? So we're going to pretend that didn't happen. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. That is actually a little bit sad. Only a little bit sad, because I should have saved, and I didn't save. But it's fine. I just want a starter though. I don't really want a Fletchling. I want a starter or I want an alpha. But still, I should have saved. God damn it. Anyway. Oh, thanks, Amira. That's lovely. If you've already gone, I'm sorry that I'm late to seeing your message, but thank you very much for stopping by and wishing us all an enjoyable time. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely Sunday. Duck, I am streaming on Thursday from like in the evening, basically 5:30 UK time to about 10 PM UK time, which is my usual streaming time really. I always stream on a Thursday and Sunday now. However, I'll only be streaming on Thursdays for the next month and a half because I need to make the ZA Shiny only video. So I need to use my other time to do that. So I'm just going to do one stream a week for the DLC, but I will be streaming on a Thursday evening. Darth says, after we did our trade-in and your Beedrill, I got my shiny charm. I didn't think I'd start the DLC yet because I hadn't finished my base game Alpha Dex. Honestly, 100%. Because the other day when I was doing this, you can say I haven't got the DLC, and I did literally everything, even these like investigating anomalous alphas, the mega crystals, everything, and I only had the winning Pokemon battles left, and I was like I think it was 100 points short. It was almost like a giant middle finger, basically. But I already knew it was coming because I'd heard about it off other people. But yeah, 100%. Agent Island, good luck hunting for Torchic. I wouldn't mind a shiny Torchic actually in this run. Cool, Duck, cool. Matt says fail furrer. I know. I'm so sorry. But to be honest, and if I am being brutally honest, I don't think I care too much because it is only a fletchling. Like, I have got Talonflame. Yeah, it's fine. I would have been pretty sad, I think, if it was in the base game because I never found a shiny lamppost Pokemon. But I suppose that wasn't even on a lamppost; it was on the ground, so I suppose not much difference. If I get another shiny Alpha Skarmory, I might actually cry, you know. You might see it. Yes, Simtown Twins, yes, I only stream on YouTube. Just because I make all my videos on YouTube as well, so it just kind of makes... it just makes sense to keep it all in one place, you know? And YouTube lets you keep your streams up, which is really helpful, because I can, if I find any shinies or I want to record any clips, I can just come and get the footage whenever I need it. Whereas I think it deletes them on Twitch. So like as an example, I am not planning on making this DLC into a video right now, but if in future I decided that I wanted to do that, I could just come and get the footage. So it saves me a little bit. Uruju, welcome to stream. I hunted every single Shelfer in this game, and now I'm preparing to do a Shelfer Living Dex after I've done EVs so I can randomly use them in online. That's pretty cool, to be fair. That is a lot of... I imagine that's a lot of effort. Very cool. Oh, I can't let that Gardevoir run away. Nope. Don't go near it. Ron's now caught everything except Scizor, Slurpuff, and Aromatisse. Aromatisse, yeah. I posted something in the Discord earlier. I think it was earlier today, Ron. It was either then or it was last night. But Austin John Plays put some trading codes out, so you can just search for them and you'll find someone random to trade with you. That's always a good idea if you wanna, you know, if you've got a few left that you need. Just make sure that the Pokemon are holding their held item, and also bear in mind that you won't get like the Pokemon you're trading back. They'll probably keep that. So like I wouldn't trade any shinies on there or anything like that. But other than that, it's really helpful. Helped me complete the decks. Like I didn't get anyone on stream to trade with me or anything. I just did it through using those codes. Awesome Simtown Twins. I hope you enjoy them. I've not got too many. I think in the last 3 years I've only made like 12 videos. Even though I've been YouTubing the whole time. But it's just because they take so long to make. Like quite a few of my videos are over an hour long, so they're like big movie kind of things. Oh, that's so cool, Uruju, I didn't realise. That's awesome. I always love hearing stuff like that, so thank you. I'm glad you've I'm glad the streams have helped. It is nice, that's like my favourite part of streaming. Oh, 2 dragons. Yeah, my favourite part is just like everyone, I don't know, everyone kind of shiny hunting together or being together while we're playing Pokemon. I think it's pretty cool. Connor's come to appreciate modern games so much because you spent 6 of your 10 hours so far swapping to level up Pokemon. Battles are painfully slow. It is pretty surprising, isn't it? You know, when you go back now and you play the older games, the amount of quality of life updates that are in the newer ones, it's just night and day, isn't it? So much better. So much better. Like, I can't imagine using the PC now. I feel like that would really annoy me. which might be sort of, I don't know, might not be a popular take. Because it really is just first world problems, but it does annoy me a little bit using the PC. Oh, thanks, Mercs. I hope I enjoy it too. You found it really fun, plus there are some really fun shiny hunts you can do in it. I'm really looking forward to it. And again, like I say, just nice to not to know that I'm not making a video. You know, just playing, just having fun. I don't know what Pokemon I'm going to go for. I think I'm pretty much just going to play it by ear. I haven't really got a plan, other than this starter. But that's just because I knew that I wasn't going to be able to shiny hunt a starter when I, you know, in my regular playthrough. So I knew I wanted to do it ready for the DLC. Have you got any that you would recommend, Mercs? Like any particularly cool shiny hunts that you enjoyed doing? Don't worry about spoilers as well, by the way, because I mean, if I haven't really had the story spoiled for me all that much, but in terms of like the Pokemon and what, you know, what spawns in and all that kind of stuff, I've had all that spoiled for me, and I've had the Megas spoiled for me as well. So, yeah. Onslow, welcome into stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I would agree with that, Mercs. The Alpha Fletchling in Zone 3. Still not shiny hunted in Zone 3, really. I did it a little bit in my like regular playthrough, but I didn't do it at all for my shiny playthrough. But you're right, that you can get that so easy, can't you? PC's driving Little Miss Mewtwo nuts. It's so clunky. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine it is. It's just very different, isn't it, playing those older games? You know, like now, it was... Oh, I can't do it at the minute, but it was so easy to level my team up to level 100. You know, I just had a load of XP candies. Like, look, all of them, level 100. Just EXP candies, changed the nature, EV trained them really easily. You just can't do that the same in the old games, can you? But that's part of the charm in a way, isn't it? It's kind of a... I don't know. It's kind of a 50-50, really. I actually think I'm going to die in this zone. I think I am not going to find this starter, or just, like anything. Like, at this point, I'd even just be happy for, like, a Gardevoir or something. Like, can I just get something? Connor's enjoying the nostalgia and how difficult it is compared to newer games. The lack of guidance is frustrating. Too easy to see why the newer games are more hand-holdy. Yeah, they kind of overcorrected, didn't they, a little bit? Because the older games don't give you a clue on anything. And then the newer games are a little bit too far the other way in some instances. I think... particularly something that I've noticed that is funny is that they've never ever really explained IVs and EVs in the games. Even in the newer ones that are really handholdy, they've never gone out of the way to explain IVs and EVs. But they will have someone, like, guide you around and say, like, look at that rock over there, you can, like, you can break that rock. Or, like, Wayfarer, come over here, you're just gonna, like, walk across this bridge. You know, like, they do things like that, but then they don't explain the deep mechanics at all. It's odd. Oh, there you go, that's pretty cool. You can hunt all the mons without trading if you got the DLC. I did not know that. It's pretty awesome. Oh, sounds good, Exile. Good luck with that. Yeah, Aruji, yeah, I've got all the colourful screws. I've done everything in the main game now, except for Jacint's last side mission. Because I've only won 16 of the... I think it's 20 Infinite ZA Royale matches you need to get that, but other than that, I've got everything. Like, everything. I've even got that giant canary plush for your hotel room. Like, in fact, I think I collected not all of the colourful screws, but I collected, honestly, like, most of them before I even found my shiny Eevee. It was like crazy early in. It was weird. Because I was just like, I got a bit hyper fixated on collecting them. I was like, no, I need to get all the ones that, you know, before I get the Rotom Glide, I need to get everything that I possibly can. So yeah, I spent ages doing that. Oh, that's a good shout, the Versus Seeker. Forgot all about the Versus Seeker, to be honest. It's been ages since I've used something like that. Oh, nice, Mercs. That's really cool. You've been playing through White 2. Oh, enjoy. That's awesome. Been ages since I've played through Unova. While you love the game, the quality of life upgrades in the recent games are so nice to have. Nicknames, PC use, it's just so much nicer. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Even nicknames, like you went to go to someone's specific house. Move Deleter. Oh my god. Move Deleter and HMs and... Blah. Demi, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your Sunday going, dude? The hunts are going badly. I found... So we've been streaming now for 3.5 hours. I have found a shiny big bird, and I let a shiny fletchling fly away, but I don't really care about that. But I just haven't found anything else. I've got the shiny charm as well. Can we just like appreciate that? This is 1 in 1024 odds, and I'm just not seeing anything. It's weird. Oh, thanks, Calamari. Yeah, if you are watching and you're enjoying it, and you enjoy my suffering, please do leave a like so that more people can enjoy my suffering. Because it does help. Skarmory makes me so nervous every time I see it, because I think, please don't let that be the one. Please. Onslow, I do have Floette, yeah. Oh, I can't show you right now, hang on. There's Floette. And I've got Zygarde. I've pretty much got everything. Except for that last side mission by Jacinth. That is literally the only thing that I'm missing now. But I don't really need to do that for the video. I needed to do 15 Infinite Royale wins, because I needed to get footage of Tawny's like explanation of who she was looking for, which is where you get Floette. But I haven't, yeah, I haven't. Don't think I've got anything else left to do. Oh yeah, true, they did kind of explain IVs in Legends Arceus with the grit items. Yeah, you're spot on. But even then, they didn't, like, did they explain it? Or did they just kind of, like, they were there for you to use, but they never really said, oh, here's what these do? I don't know. Can't really remember now. I'll have to revisit that when we play through Arceus, but, yeah, it's just funny. I don't know, that they will handhold people in like one way, but then in another way. And I would say IVs and EVs are kind of important, you know what I mean? They're very core mechanics, aren't they? Maybe they thought they would be too complicated for people to grasp, because they are pretty complicated. But, I don't know. Oh, nice, Demi. Well, good luck for your Bulbasaur. Hopefully I'll get a Bulbasaur too, in this zone. It's not looking likely though. Thanks, Simtown Twins. Liked for the suffering. Like if you would like to see more suffering. Oh, there's a Gardevoir. There's a Gardevoir. Finally. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Jesus. I'll leave you out of this one. Right, we're going to save. We're going to get ourselves a Garde of War. That I think can flee, so let me just save again. Pretty cool. Damn. Let's try that again. That was terrible. I might just try and knock it out, actually. Oh! No! Big Bird. I thought that was going to be a one-hit KO. Yikes. Let me just be sneaky. No! Idiot. I used a Pokeball. Ah, oh, goodness. Zone 20. Man, it's taking its toll on me. Right, let's do this again. Gotta be careful though, because it's looking right at me. Big Bird, do you think you could be 10% stealthier? Oh god, how many tries is this going to be? Right, everyone just pretend, right, like you didn't see anything, okay? What a catch, guys! First time as well. That's wild. Oh my god. Well, I mean, listen, they are very, very cool shinies. Very cool shinies. But they're not what I want, you know what I mean? I really, really want my shiny starter. Oh, that's menacing, isn't it? Look, that Metagross just there. Let's just have a check over here, make sure there's no starter. No. Sim Town says, what if it's on the left that you never go to when spawning in? Oh, where? Oh, where? I'm intrigued now. Because I end up by, the route that I take, I end up by that gate over there. So I should spawn things in here. Which I usually see when I like do my run around down to here. Yeah, because there's not any over here, is there? And I don't think there's ever any starters that spawn here. It's always like an Aggron and a Scrafty or a Garbodor or something. Then you got the two alphas in the middle. Tepig or Charmander or Lucario or Hippowdon's over here usually. See, there's the Lucario. Yeah, I think I have been covering all the spawns, so I think I should be okay. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I missed a couple of people joining because I was too busy getting that first try Gardevoir, like a pro. Welcome in Draven. And I'm sure there's someone else to join. Oh, Slim! So there we go, Slim. Welcome in both of you. Hope you're doing all good. Hope you're enjoying your Sundays. Oh god, 2 Gardevoirs. Hang on, let me restart that. I don't want them to leave and then take up a spawn. Well, at least we got one. First try, no save even needed. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Ham, welcome back as well. Sorry, Ham. I lost track of the chat. How are you doing? You've not missed too much. I just got that Gardevoir. Other than that Gardevoir, not really anything. Oh, Sion, welcome in as well. Is it too late to buy Legends Arceus and start your Legends Pokemon journey? I would say not at all, no. That's... You should, if you want to do it, you know, you should always feel like you can. You know? God, I only started my channel, like, after so many Pokemon games came out, you know? And I've played virtually all of them. On the Switch at least. I've always played Pokemon, like, historically. But, yeah, there's always time. Always. They do, don't they? Mercs, I agree with that. The Pokemon are really perceptive in this game. There used to be a mechanic in Fallout 3 associated with like the sneak stat. And it was kind of weird because you would kind of like, you would walk into say you walked into like a hotel and there was enemies in the hotel, even if they hadn't like physically seen you, if your sneak stat wasn't high enough, once you kind of got past a certain number, like on the, so hang on, let me try and explain what I mean, because I'm not explaining it very well. But say like this is 69 meters away from me. If I got within like 62 and there was a Pokemon over there that like hadn't, like that Malamar hadn't, I'm not in its direct line, like I'm like crouched or whatever, the enemies would spot you. They would still like, they would come and find you because you'd sort of gone within the radius. It does sometimes feel a little bit like that with like you say, like Froakie and some of the other ones as well. Very perceptive. Welcome back, Shuriken. Exile is going to do a bug playthrough in Game Boy Color Yellow. Ooh. Cool. Ham's had a bit of a boring day, and it is Sunday, so school tomorrow. Well, I hope school's not too bad for you, but I get that feeling. I mean, I'm back in work tomorrow, and it's like, ugh. I had 2 days off last week. I was off on Tuesday and I was off on Friday. So next week is a full week back in. Oof. Well, I wonder if we are going to find this today. I think depending on, like, if I don't get, I would be pretty happy with a replacement for a shiny starter. So if we did get something really cool, like a, I don't know, like a Shelfer Dragonite or something like that, I think I would be okay, you know? I think I could live with that, is what I'm saying. And we could move on without a starter. But I also don't want to go with just Skarmory and Gardevoir, because I don't feel like they're on the level of what I want. I'd take a shiny starter, a Shelfer Evolution, Shelfer Dragonite or Garchomp or something like that. But I don't think Skarmory and Gardevoir are good enough, you know? Not that they're good, not that the shinies are bad or anything, because the shinies are really great. But Alpha Squirtle, pretty cool. Opinion on Wind and Waves, Sion. Good question. I think they look great, you know. I'm really... Look, it's very early days, isn't it? You can't... Obviously, I can't say too much because I don't know too much about them. But just from what we saw, I thought they looked really promising. The graphics looked great. I like the idea of being able to go underwater. I think that's a really good next step for Pokemon. The region looks like it's going to be quite fun to explore, with like quite a few diverse biomes, and like a good variety of Pokemon. And I think above all else, the fact that they're releasing it in 2027 shows like an actual commitment to the fact that they want to get it right, you know what I mean? Because, well, it's the 30th anniversary this year. They could have rushed it out and released it later this year, and they're not doing that. So I think that's a really good thing, personally. But yeah, what about you? What's your opinion on it? Oh, starters look really good as well. Follow the starter pain. We'll see. We'll see. I'm really hoping that, you know, I just don't want to spend like 2 weeks looking for a starter. I kind of just wanted to get one, you know, and move on and play the DLC. So we'll see. Do you know what? I haven't watched Sugar Conroy in ages. But I know he's been posting again recently, hasn't he? I've seen him posting like a Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough. And I think I saw him get a... Oh! There's another one! Get in the ball. Okay, there's a third shiny. Roserade's pretty good. I like Roserade. But it's not... It's still not good enough. It's not. But at least we're getting more shiny luck now. You know? That's 2 shinies in fairly quick succession. Okay, so that's a good sign. It is a good sign. I can't remember what I was saying now, but yeah, he found. Oh, that was it. Sugar Conroy found like a shiny. Was it a poison type? There was something. There was something. Oh, double pincer. Sounds good, Shuriken. Sounds very good. Aruna says Hoenn had underwater parts. It did. It did. The only thing with Hoenn was, it was so long ago at this point that it was the traditional Pokemon. You know, the traditional format of Pokemon. So, I think the newer games that have been more open world have been missing that kind of next step into having an underwater section. So the underwater in Home was really good. Like I'm assuming Dive is actually going to make a return, but I do think it'll be even better in this game, presumably. Yeah, it is hard to adjust to, isn't it, Darth? I know what you mean. Because even though there are some times when I like remember to save, and then there's other times where I'm just like, I'll just go for it. But it's hard in the moment to remember. Everything but a starter, like literally. Yep. And I suspect this is going to continue, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. It's so funny, isn't it, the way that we all kind of... You're spot on. Game Freak definitely conditioned us with that sound. You hear it and you go... Well, thank you, yeah. Roserade's a really good shiny, to be fair. I would... Ordinarily, I'd be kind of like, oh, that's pretty cool, I might use that. But, I don't know. I just think, for my starter Pokemon, going into the DLC, I just need something amazing. And that's either going to be a starter, or a Shelfer, I think. Or a Lucario, maybe. Yeah, Calamari, it was a Nidoran. Yeah. Little Miss Musi, that he found a coffin in crystal. That was like the old one, wasn't it? That was that, like, that iconic reaction where he goes, like, crazy. I think he found another one recently. Because did he find that coffin in... Was it in Ecruteak? Or it was near Ecruteak? And then I think he found the Nidoran really close by as well. So yeah. Oras best Pokemon games, yes, they are very good, to be fair. I do love Oras. There's just so much to love about them. Like, they're not just like good remakes, but I mean they add in meaningful stuff. You know, the Soaring with like Latias, Latios, the fact that Mega Evolutions are in there as well. And I just think, I don't know, I just think they got everything right with Oras. It really is one of those remakes that, a little bit like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I just love. I think I'll always love. Yes, no, three shinies now. And to be fair as well, the last two were like virtually one right after the other. I've just got to hope that I get something really cool by the end of today's stream, because what I would like to do is start the DLC on Thursday, like properly. I mean, I was hoping to start it today, to be honest. If I'm being really, really truthful, I thought this was going to be quite an easy shiny hunt. I kind of thought, yeah, I've got the shiny charm. I'll travel into Wild Zone 20. You know, there's like, even if I see like 2 or 3 starters each time I do this run, you know, with 1 in 1024 shiny odds, I'll find them pretty quickly. And at the time I actually thought it was 1 in 1365 shiny odds. I still thought that they would appear quite quickly, but it's just not happened. But at least I've got some nice shinies, you know. I'm quite happy with the 3 that I've got, particularly Skarmory. I just want to play the DLC. I just want to get something, you know, really cool. Just in case you're wondering as well, I'm not putting these 3 on the overlay for a little while, because I want to make sure that, like, I want them first and foremost, you know what I mean? I only want to put Pokemon on the overlay if they are Pokemon that I'm like, oh, yeah, they're definitely going on my team. To be fair, do you know what, Little Miss Music? I haven't been watching the most recent one either. But I've just seen like the odd clip about it, and I've saw it like pop up as like a recommended video to me, and I've kind of been like, oh my god, he's making videos again on it. It's pretty cool. Oh, sorry, Darth, I didn't see. I've only just seen your question. Tough. I don't think I'd want to give a top 5, if I'm being really brutally honest. Because there's just so many, you know what I mean? There's just so many great ones. I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to the ones that I didn't put in the top 5. Do you know what I mean? Like, I could give you like a personal favourite. My favourite YouTuber, or my favourite PokeTuber, well no, both, is AbsolBlogs. Because I just think his videos are just so well done, you know, they're just so unique and like quite personal. Well, no, very personal. Like, his whole thing is just documenting his life, isn't it? So I think AbsolBlogs is a really good. I love the way he looks at Pokemon as a whole. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to do. I wouldn't do a top 5 because I'd feel bad for leaving people in or out of it. Do you know what I mean? But feel free to tell me yours, guys. By all means. Yeah, it does always seem to be poison types for him, doesn't it? It's crazy. James! Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's your Sunday going? Ooh, great question, Connor. If I had to choose one Pokemon to be in my team every time, what would it be? Well, my favourite Pokemon is Gligar. But that feels almost like too obvious of an answer. Oh, I don't know. Probably Gligar. It probably would be. I think you've got to pick your favourite, haven't you? You got to stand by your favourite. Oh, James, your hope lies with Totodile. I don't know what it's going to be, to be honest. I haven't had tremendous luck today. It's improving. It is improving, but I'll take any of the starters, really. Probably made a mistake by putting Totodile and Squirtle in the overlay, because yeah, what I actually meant was all the starters, but I just couldn't fit them all in. Oh, Alpha Tepig. Oh, nice. Darth's got a top 5. Me? Oh, thank you. Domination. Love Domination. He's got great videos. M&J, Austin, John, and Johnston. Wow. I can't believe I'm in there with them. That's crazy. Thank you. That's really nice. I feel like I'm quite small. I'm like small fry. I don't think many people really know about my channel. There are some people that do. Like I was quite surprised that Charlie Merriman knew about my channel, and J Flash as well. I was quite happy with both of those. And obviously BP's channel is massive, and yet BP comes and interacts with me quite a bit and like chats to me and stuff, and so that's really nice. But yeah, to be in with them, that's crazy, so thank you. And you also like Absol and PM7 too. Yeah, both great. I mean, all the ones you've picked are great. Obviously, except from me. I'm not saying I'm great. I'm not. That was not the intention there. But all the other ones you picked are great. Sneed, welcome in again. Great to see you. I hope your Sunday's going good. You tend to watch more solo run content, and of the solo runners I know, Gym Leader Matt is your favourite. Oh, Gym Leader Matt. I feel like I've heard of Gym Leader Matt, but I'm not sure I've watched him. I do like watching solo run content. I love watching J-Rose. If you watch J-Rose 11. I think his are brilliant. I'll have to have a look at Gym Leader Matt. Again, another Matt. Why are we all called Matt? There's so many Matts in Pokemon. It's funny. Oh, James, nice. Very nice. Got a Switch too. That's really cool. How lovely. What a lovely gift. Oh no, God, I don't run away. Oh, damn it. That's a spawn. God damn it. Lemons Mewtwo likes Johnston. I always get it wrong. It's not Johnston, it's Johnstone. I learn a lot on his streams, and PM7 as well. His videos are funny. Yeah, Johnstone's really good, isn't he? Like, I love watching John's videos. And Gentle Dude as well, yeah. Gentle Dude is great. I'm also sub to him. Connor says, when I was a kid with no games, my favourite was the Totodile line. Now that I'm older and I know how thrash it is using it. How thrash? I don't know if I don't know if I'm misreading. Am I misreading? My brain is not working. Oh, how trash it is. Sorry. I get it now. I just had to reword it. Yes. That's fair. I do love Totodile still. I love Feraligatr. But, Mega Feraligatr is not my favourite, if I'm being honest. I think that did sour it a little bit for me. Yeah, I get that, Darth. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's what I like as well, to be honest. I do say this quite a lot. I would prefer... I want my videos to do well, because I want people to see them, but streaming-wise, I always prefer to have less people on stream so that I can just chat to people, really. I don't think I'd have much to talk about if I was just, like if I couldn't acknowledge the chat and I was just kind of like sitting here on my own. But beyond that, it's nice being able to talk to people while I'm shiny hunting. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really enjoy streaming and talking to everyone, and it just makes the shiny hunting better. Oh, there you go, Little Miss Mewtwo. Yeah, it is very difficult to do a top 5. Very difficult. Oh, thanks, Miro. That's, again, really lovely. Me, Munching Orange, it was very good. Wolfie VGC, also very good. Jahara Jade, also very good. And Fawn. I don't think I've heard of Fawn. You think you watch me the most due to the streams. Then Munching Orange and Wolfie. Awesome. Oh, well, thanks so much for watching a lot of mine. It's weird, really, because I know, obviously, a lot of you do watch a lot of my streams, but I never really think of myself as being anyone's favourite. Do you know what I mean? That's cool. I like that. It makes me happy. Yeah, Sneed J-Bros is great, isn't he? Really great. I always loved his videos. I've watched his videos, honestly, for years. Like, I remember He used to do these catch-em-all videos and stuff as well. And even they were just like really, really fantastic. Oh, congrats, Darth. I just caught a shiny Eevee, but not Shelfer like the one I lost. Oh, that's brutal. Nanan subs to the non-screaming PokeTubers. Can't stand when they scream and shout. Yeah, I feel like I'm quite chill most of the time. I'm not really someone who screams or shouts. Thanks, Meebo. That's really lovely. That's really nice. And Sneed as well. Really lovely, guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's. I know what you mean, because it's Pokemon, isn't it? That's it. It's naturally towards a younger crowd, isn't it? I don't know. I don't even know what I do. I don't think I try to do anything. I think I just kind of make stuff that I want to make. I think all of my videos are pretty much just me saying, like, this is what I want to say, and not really. It's not really aimed or directed at anyone. It's just kind of like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, then that's fine. Welcome back, Blocks Knights. I have found a Gardevoir, and what else have I found? Oh, a Rose Raid as well, but no starter, not yet. Still going. Calamari's top 5 would be Wayfarer legally obligated to say it. You are, to be fair. You are. Gotta remember that. Well remembered. I'm proud of you for sticking to your contractual obligations. Party Ali, Absol Blogs, Austin John, and Maryland. Great. Top 5. Again, not including me in that description of great. But just, I love all the others. Really good picks. Oh, thanks, James, as well. That's really lovely, guys. I must admit, I do love hearing about it. Not because I want to feed my ego or anything, but you know, it's nice to hear, isn't it? It makes all the editing and stuff worth it when people say that they really like it. Matt's just here to see my suffering. I would expect nothing less, my friend. Do you know what, James? I also love my dry bread. Again, I think I started watching my dry bread because of J-Rose. And then, like, I haven't watched him as much recently, but again, really good videos. And it's cool because I think all of those people that you guys have talked about, like pretty much all of them that I know of and watch and enjoy, are the only reason that I make videos, you know what I mean? Because I kind of watched all of theirs and was like, oh, this would be really cool to do. I would love to do this. So it's just a nice cycle, isn't it? Because my hope is that maybe there will come a day where, I don't know, even if I only have like 50k subscribers or something like that, someone will be like, oh yeah, I started making videos because I really liked his. That's a massive compliment, Darth, thank you. I get that as well, Meebo as well, yeah. Because I do that with quite a few people's actually. Recently I've been watching more of Charlie Merriman's streams. Absol's great to just put on, you know, in the background and have as like a bit of something to listen to, but also to learn a lot about as well. Like, I feel like with Absol, just all the stuff that he makes, he's just got such a unique outlook on Pokemon and the stories and the characters and stuff. Just really cool. Oh, good question, Connor. What other game franchises am I into besides Pokemon? Not as much anymore. I don't really play anything other than Pokemon these days, and that's not a bad thing. I just really love Pokemon now, but all kinds, to be honest. I've gamed my whole life, so when I was younger, I used to love playing FIFA, Call of Duty, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, then, but like not even just like Xbox PS4 games, like all of those that I've just mentioned, but even just Wii Sports, Mario Kart. I've always played Pokemon, obviously. Jurassic World Evolution, Spider-Man, Fallout. Oh my god, Fallout. Love Fallout. So yeah, like a million, to be honest. All sorts. What about you? Bavaria, welcome back in. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good Sunday. Not really missed too much. I found 2 shinies, which are, well, since Skarmory, I've found Gardevoir and Roserade, but aside from that, no shiny starter. Yep, Mariland's great. Again, Mariland, a lot of what he said, did, etc. was probably influential in getting a lot of people to start channels and start making videos, which I think is very cool. Yeah, there's just so many you can do as well, isn't there, James, with Pokemon? Which is one of my favourite things about it. It's so replayable, isn't it? Zach's got M&J TV, PM7, Vandy. Vandy's great. I think, Zach, I started watching Vandy because of you, actually. Austin John Plays, John Stone, and I am an honourable mention. Thank you very much. I watch way too many PokeTubers to have a list. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It is hard. There's so many. Because it's such a big franchise. It's not really like... trying to think of other communities that are smaller. It's just a massive community, isn't it? And there's so many different like subsets of things to do in Pokemon as well. There's shiny hunting, there's competitive, there's the trading card game, there's the solo challenge runs, there's the lore channels. Like there's just so many. That's cool, James. Yeah, I do remember, actually. You were really one of the first people who came and joined in on the streams, because I hadn't really been streaming for very long at that point, had I? So thank you. And thanks, Bavaria. Not too bad so far. That I've enjoyed. The shinies that I have got are pretty good, but I do really want to get something cool soon, like really cool. I just want to play the DLC. Ace, that still counts, Little Miss Mewtwo. say you're into Final Fantasy, but it's only... Oh, I'm terrible with Roman numerals. But either way, if you don't play, even if you don't play it now, as long as you enjoyed it when you were a kid, I would still say it counts for sure. Connors is God of War. I've never played God of War, but it does look really cool. All the Nintendo DS classics, but more recently just Pokemon because it's portable. I can bring it to work with you. Oh, that's cool. That's a really good reason to like Pokemon as well. I've never really thought of that specifically. Like as a reason... I mean, it's daft really, because Pokemon is obviously portable. It's always been portable, but... It's been so long since I've played Pokemon handheld, because I pretty much play it on the TV now for everything. Yeah, that's really awesome. Calamari says, Hayden, Professor Rex, and Sir Toasty Toes are your honourable mentions. I don't think I know as much about those, to be honest. I've heard of Sir Toasty Toes, but I don't think I've watched his stuff. You have just made me think of someone else that I think deserves a massive mention, and that is Briseidon. I don't know if anybody's watching. I don't think it's Briseidon. It's Brosidon. Brosidon? I can't say it properly, but he's doing a Route Master quest thing in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and it is insane. Like, I really think he deserves a mention. You know, if you've not seen his stuff recently, just go and watch it. Like, it's really good, and the videos are really good as well. Again, thanks Block Snakes. Really cool to be on a list. Always really cool. Me, Keegan J, BP, The God, Shiny Catherine, Oshwaves, Eternal Radiant, and Antler Boy. All brilliant. There's so many, isn't there? There's so many. It's crazy. Congrats, Darth. Just caught a shiny Flareon. That was fast. I am so happy for you right now. No, congrats. Congrats. Flareon's a pretty nice shiny actually as well. It's like... I think it's sort of underrated as a shiny. Personally. Bavaria also watches right, I've got to be careful here. I want to try and get this right. There's I'm not gonna get this right, sorry Bavaria, but I will try. Is it T is a roof time? Probably not. But you know, either way, that's pretty cool. German Poketuber. What sorts of stuff does he do, Bavaria? Is it like shiny hunting, or is it like challenge runs? Yeah, Briseidon's Route Master at the minute is it's amazing. Like, I don't know, it's when you watch what he is currently attempting, which is catching all of the shinies on all of the routes. and like completing all of the other stuff that's going on in the game. It's crazy. Really crazy. Oh, I would agree with that as well, Sneed. I do love Umbreon. I think Sylveon's pretty good as well. But I think Umbreon is probably my favourite, yeah. Oh my god, Bavaria. I thought it was like a German word. I'm so sorry. The zero of time. Listen, guys. All I'm going to say is it's hard to read and shiny hunt, okay? It's hard. It's hard for me to read full stop, but it is especially hard to read and shiny hunt. I can't believe that was different words. I thought it was a German word. Oh dear. That is actually... I know I'm not like laughing out loud, but that is hilarious. I saw a word that I couldn't pronounce and I was like, must be German. Is it German Pokejir? It must be a German word. Honestly. But he does card openings and Let's Plays. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I hope he does reading lessons as well. I might subscribe. Language lessons. James says, no one that knows me likes me when I have Umbreon on my team. Is it like a toxic stall kind of Umbreon build, maybe? Oh, Little Miss Mewtwo did as well. Oh, so it wasn't just me. You've made me feel better. You've made me feel better. Oh, that's funny. James makes a different build every time, but I do love a toxic stall. I think... I mean, I don't play much competitive or anything, but me too with Umbreon. I've definitely used toxic stall Umbreon before. Which, yeah, people don't love. Understandably. Guys, do we... Honestly, give me a guess. Give me like a proper guess. Do you think I'm going to find this today? I've got about an hour and a half left of stream, I think. I don't think I'm going to stay on till like 8 PM. I think I'm going to do about 6 hours. Does anyone think there's a chance? I'm not so sure. Oh, James thinks I'll find a Squirtle. God, I hope so. I mean, again, still, you know, as the shiny odds go, I would say I have still been unlucky. You know, we've not... At 1 in 1,024 odds, I have to have seen a lot of them by now. I think I worked out earlier on, didn't I? I was seeing 22 a minute, which would be... let me work this out. This is a rough estimate. So if I see 22 a minute, that's 1,320 an hour, and we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So we've seen almost 6,000 Pokemon today, and we found 3 shinies, which is, I would say, is pretty bad, to be honest. I'm not saying, I don't know, it probably isn't exactly that number, but it can't be that far off that number. You know what I mean? It must be close-ish. The aggro really stays on you in this zone. It takes ages. Do you know what, James? That's so funny that you say that. That your favourite part of the stream, gameplay-wise, was earlier when I passed a Sableye and its first instinct was to use Recover, right? Because genuinely, I noticed that earlier on, and I was like, internally I kind of went, what? Why did it do that? It saw me and it went, oh god, my time is almost at an end. I need to prepare. I better get a shiny Latios in like 2 resets later on. After putting in the work. Sableye over there taking no chances, like literally. It had no healthcare. So it prepared for the worst. We're really sorry, Sableye, but the insurance isn't going to cover this. It does feel, yeah, James. It does feel like I've been quite unlucky. More so because I've only found 3 shinies as well. Like, I would have said maybe it was, I would have said maybe it was unlucky if, even if I'd found like, I don't know, 5 Gardevoir and, you know, a Lucario and a Malamar or something like that, and I just hadn't found a shiny starter. But to have seen like 6,000 Pokemon, I only found 3 shinies anyway. I mean, that in itself is just odd. But that's the way shinies go, don't they? It's not always it doesn't always work in the way that you want it to, I mean. I don't think it was Nana, no, because I think I passed it. The noise should have gone off. Plus, it would still be there, actually. I forgot about that as well. It would have stayed, wouldn't it? Or do the alphas not stay? Do the alphas despawn, even if they're shiny? Yeah, but we're not counting that one, Calamari. We're not counting the fletchling. Because, do you want me to tell you why I'm not counting the fletchling as well? Genuinely. You know when I counted the 11 spawns for the math for the 6,000 encounters, that didn't include the fletchlings. So, if we were including the fletchlings, it would probably be even more. In fact, should we go and check them again? I'll save this time. Got my Premier Ball ready. No. Not this time. That one isn't either. Yeah, we're good. No, it's a good shout, Nanan. Always better to double check. But yeah, I'm sure, like Snorlad says, I'm sure they stay on the map anyway, don't they? So if I ever miss a shiny in here, which would be really unlucky to be fair, I'd have to be like blind to miss it, because I think it's got the sparkle effect on it as well. But it should stay there. Ooh. Might take a break in a minute, go and get another drink, stretch my legs, and then come back, because I think I think the last time I took a break was ages ago. Mainly because I just thought that I would have found it by now. I think a Shelfaletheon would be very cool, wouldn't it? I would probably take that into the DLC, like if we did get one. But I'm not so sure we're going to. Oh, nice, James, it'll be coffee time soon. That's so funny because I've just remembered that there is someone who joins our streams and their name is It's Coffee Time. I've not seen them for a little while, but it's coffee time. I haven't watered the poor piranha plants, but do you know what? I just don't need to. But it's because I've not had anything to drink. That's the problem. I've had like 2 cans of Pepsi Max all day, which it's probably not great. Actually, that's a lie. I had 2 cups of tea this morning. Ooh, good point. Good question, Meebo. Hunt for Shelfa Tatsugiri. There are 3 variants. Which one is my favourite? Oh, I always forget which one it is. I want to say it's the purple one that goes like white. But I feel like I need to see them. Do you know what I mean? Like, in an actual game, I need to see them in front of me, as opposed to just on Cerebi. Ah, oh, damn it. I don't want that Gardevoir to run, because that'll get rid of a spawn. Let me do that again. Oh, very nice, Sneed. Very nice. And don't worry about my kidneys, chat. They're just fine. They're all good. It's only one day. I actually do drink a lot. I do. I do drink quite a bit of water and, like, tea. And tea is, like, 90% water. I just don't, I just occasionally have a day where I don't. Not the purple one, sorry. The one that's like... It's not purple, it's like red, but not red. It's between like red and pink, maybe? It's like a dark pink, I think. And it turns to white for the shiny. I think that's my favourite. Oh, Sylveon using Psychic? Bit rude. I don't really get... I mean, I guess I'll see in this DLC how it works, but I don't really understand how Mega Tatsugiri works. Like, I just don't... I don't get it. Every time I see it, I'm like, what's the difference? So, how... And how are there all three of them in one when you've only got one Pokemon? Do you know what I mean? Like, if I have one Tatsugiri, how does the Mega work if all three of them are on it? Oh! The other two are an illusion. Oh, okay, that's good. Or is that just a lie? Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait, how does that make sense? But there could be lore that I don't know about. Ah, I see, Blocks Knights. It depends on which form you give the Megastone to. If you give it to the curly form, then that one will be at the front. Got ya. I know, James, another one. Another one using Safeguard or Recover when I walk past. I am just walking around. Please. Guys, I'm not even joking now. What is going on today? Like, what is actually happening? This doesn't make sense. I swear if I get a shiny Hippowdon next, I'm gonna cry. You get the other two if you pay the 3-for-1 platter deal. Looks at my nearly 4 million Pokédollars. I'm not paying extra. No, I love Hippowdon. I don't have a problem with Hippowdon. However, you know, today has been a day of bad luck, and I would just hate to get a shiny that I really don't want, you know? Especially because over here there's Charmander and Tepig, which are both like really, really good ones to get. And if it's a Hippowdon instead, I'm just going to be like, oh, no, really? You know? But I do like Hippowdon. I just don't want it right now. Oh, Nanan, thanks so much. That's lovely. Shiny luck. You've given me a boost. How lovely. Thank you very much. Let's hope so. I really hope so. If we get it now in the next 5 minutes, that's like confirmed that you did it. It was your donation. But yeah, thank you very much. That's so kind. And you've given me a little bit of extra energy to keep going. Pay to win shiny hunting. For the Hippowdon. No! No, not for the Hippowdon. Please. Oh, Bavaria, I'm so sorry you saved after picking Charmander. That is pretty brutal. Right, we're at 4 hours and 50 minutes of stream. When we get to 5 hours, I'm going to take a very quick break so I can go and get a drink. Maybe get some food. Kind of hungry. My pay-to-win shiny will be Fletchling. Please no. Although that would be a redemption, technically. Ah, that's pretty unlucky, that Bavaria. However, maybe maybe that file was a bad luck file. Maybe this will be a good luck file. Oh, double Chikorita. Unless you scare away the pay-to-win Fletchling. I mean, they're here, but they're not shiny. And neither's that one. I don't know how many days have passed in game while we've been doing this. It feels like I've been here. Oh! Yes! We've got it! It's Chikorita. I'm actually really happy with that. Oh my god. Nanan, your donation did it. You actually did it. No, like literally you actually did it. Shiny. Now, what do I do here? Hear me out. With ZA, tell me if I've got this right. If I go back to night, that will still be there, won't it? That's right, isn't it? Or do I reset and throw a Pokeball at it very quick? I need some advice. I feel like if I switch back to night, it should still be there, but I also don't want to risk it. It will. Let's see if a few people say, yeah, it will. Because I could just reset. It's still there, do you reckon? It'll stay. I thought it would. I thought it would. It's there. Goodness. Oh, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Please look away, Chikorita. Please. Yes! Yes! It is male. It is male. However, that is our first proper shiny for the DLC. How cool! Yeah! Like I said, the Chikorita is my favourite starter of all the starters that are in ZA. And I played through the ZA, like my first playthrough with a Chikorita, but because I used it in the prehistoric run in BDSP, I was kind of like, oh, is that the one I want? Because I've used it quite a bit this year. But it doesn't matter. It's just so cute and so cool. And Mega Meganium, right? When I played through the main game of ZA, Mega Meganium was crazy good because it's got really good defenses to absorb a lot of hits, but it's got sky-high special attacks, so every time it uses Giga Drain, it just consistently regains all its HP. I think it even gets Draining... It might get Draining Kiss as well. So it's a tanky, high special attacker that can regain HP over and over again. Like it's just really useful. This is awesome. I've got to get like a shot of it under the tower. Maybe like we'll go like here. Let's move on to the grass. You are a grass type, correct? Where are you? Hey! Whoa! Hey! I nearly got him killed straight away. No! Oof! Let's see if I can get one here, maybe. The Dragalgi shouldn't see us here. The grass is kind of getting in the way. God, I'm useless at taking pictures. Okay. I want to get the perfect shot. This is the problem. Go here. That's it. Perfect. I'd say that's a pretty good shot. At night. This is one of the, honestly, by far one of the best things about this game is the fact that you can do stuff like this. Sleepy boy. Oh my god. That is the cutest thing I think I've ever seen. Cute. Okay, I think that's enough now. That's enough pictures. Let's evolve. Actually, no. I need a nickname. So, let me think. What did we say we were going to do now? It was Sesame Street, wasn't it? But actually, we've got rid of Big Bird. Big Bird's in the box, so we can pick whatever we want. I am actually going to call this Nanon. I think I might go with viewers for this run. If you guys want that. But if you don't want that, let me know. If you want to be picked for a nickname, just say like, oh, we'll see if we can do, I don't know, something. But I'll pick Nanon for this one because I feel like the donation was just so perfectly timed. It's like ridiculous. So Nanon. And then I should have time actually to play a little bit of the DLC today before we carry on with you know, with the next shiny hunt. Bayleaf looks awesome. There's the Giga Drain. But here's where it really is. Here's where it's at. Still looks as awesome as ever. God, I love Meganium. I'm gonna give. I think this is gonna be my main Mega for this DLC. To be honest, I do not have enough Mega Energy right now to do anything, but we'll get that soon. Let me go and buy some EVs for it. I think I'm gonna go with. Probably all special attack, and then I might do a mix between defense and special defense. I think that's probably a good shout for Meganium because its defenses are equal. What's the nature? No, we can't have that. We need an attack. We need an attack decrease in nature. Have I got any mints? I must have something. Actually, before I do anything. There's all the special attack. There's some special defense. And there is some more defense. And then, there we go. Perfect. We know it's maxed out. Okay, modest? Yeah, go on. We'll go for modest. Oh, this is a prime Meganium, you know. Nanan, you're going to save us in this DLC. Like, literally. Now, I can't remember what I did in the main game, but I know Giga Drain is... it wasn't Drain in case it was Dazzling Gleam, I think. But both of those are still pretty good. I think if we give it Reflect or something like that, that will probably help. I mean, Synthesis could be not too bad, actually. But I feel like Giga Drain's just probably the better option. Work up, maybe? No, but short time. Anytime you use like a move that boosts your stats for a short time, it's virtually pointless. You need like a nasty plot or swords dance or something. I don't think there's any point in using work up, which is such a shame. Why has it got swords dance, but it's not got some of a special attack? Ah well. We will go with I think we'll go with Light Screen, Reflect, Dazzling Gleam, Giga Drain. I think that's probably the best. Yeah, that's probably the best option. And I don't have many candies left. Yikes. I don't know what this DLC is like for the levels of Pokemon. That does worry me a little bit. Oh my god, have you ever seen that before? Literally 1 EXP on this level. Wow. Well, level 60 will do. I hope. Okay, that will have to do for now, I think. Because I haven't got anything else. Sherry, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Meebo says Earth Power's good. I might use Earth Power, to be fair. Bloxknight says maybe try KO and Alpha's free XP candies. So what I should probably do then, from what you guys are saying, is I shouldn't go into the DLC now. We'll save that for Thursday. For today, I will just go and level up Meganium to level 100. Can you... I need to ask this. This is... I need an honest answer. Do I... Do I need to have more than one Pokemon for the beginning of the DLC, or is it quite easy to build a team early on? Like, will I be able to go and find some shinies early on in the DLC and then just, you know, go from there? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. I think we need to go and KO some alphas. Which, I suppose 20 would be best, theoretically, ironically. But... Tell you what I'm going to do. because I think I've been dealt a poor hand here, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to use my old team to go and get EXP candies to level Nanon up, and then we can start the DLC. I would agree with that, Nanon. Just watch, all the shiny starters will now start appearing. Yep. Which would be hilarious. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh my god, that just gets 3 EXP candy mediums. That's not good. That does not bode well. Yikes. Okay, there we go. There's another one. Now I'll go to 17 and I'll get the Pyro there. That should be quite easy. I wonder how long this will take. I am actually a bit curious. I did, Snowlad, yeah. I found one. Oh my god. Never change. Never change shiny hunting. Never change. That is hilarious. Well. Oh, there's a few alphas here. This is good. Oh. So there's one. I don't think I've got too many Mega Shards, to be honest. I don't think so. I could be wrong on that. I will have a little check, but I don't think I've got tons. Because I haven't really been collecting them for a while. But what I'm thinking is, even if I can just get Meganium to level 100, then that'll mean that I can come back for the rest later. Do you know what I mean? That's so funny, that, honestly. How has that just happened? Yeah, if I can get Meganium to level 100, it won't matter then. Oh, this is going to take forever, though. Look at this. I've 2 levels. I mean, I got 1 small EXP candy for that. That's crazy. Yeah, I know Meebo's saying you get a lot of DLC in the oh my god, you get a lot of candy in the DLC. So theoretically, if we just went straight into that, would it matter? I'm just all I want to do is you know, not like try and go into the DLC and then fall flat on my face. Do you know what I mean? Did I get anything for that? I got an extra small. What? Let's go and see how many mega shards I've got. Like, realistically, how much I can get. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much, though. This is the only problem. DLC offers a lot of candy, but is it that getting the candy is like kind of a problem? I mean, it's not a lot. I'm not sure, guys. I don't know what the best thing to do is then. Tell you what, let's try it because I haven't even tried it yet, so we don't know, do we? At the minute, it's all just speculation. So let me go and take a break, get a drink, you know, get a little bit of food or something, and then what I'll do is I'll buy the DLC while I'm on that break, and then we'll see where we're at. We'll see whether I can, you know, I can get to it easily enough or whatever. Because I would say that I could just use my old team, but I think it's a bit cheaty. You know, if I'm trying to beat the DLC with shinies, I should do it with the shiny that I've got, not my old ones. So yeah, we'll see. Also, I never judged this Meganium. Oh, it's got a best in special attack and special defense. It's pretty cool. Yes, I will be right back. Probably be about 10-15 minutes. I might stay on a little bit longer while we've not played any DLC today. Do you know what I mean? Like I might stay on until about 7, but we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, I won't be too long, guys. Right, I am back. Hopefully I didn't scare anyone. I'm just going to very quickly update our overlay to show that we got a shiny Meganium. And then we're going to head into the DLC. I hope. Just got to hope that it's like not too difficult. Otherwise, we could be in trouble. Because I'm not sure what I'm going to do other than this. I suppose I would probably just have to go and get like keep knocking out alphas and getting EXP candies, but that would probably take us into next stream without actually having played the DLC. So hopefully this does just work. Hopefully, like, yeah. Now, I guess a question for you guys is, would you prefer to watch would you prefer to watch me play this on the overlay that's on the screen, or do you want me to just play hang on, let me like this? What would you prefer for the DLC, like outside the shiny hunting? I think this is probably better because it gives you like a bigger view. But let me know. Let me know what you think. While I update this overlay. There we go. Right, let me just check the chat. No overlay. Cool. Alright, that's what we'll do. I've got it set up ready for the whatever next shiny hunt we do. So I can just pop the next one in. But for now, we'll just do this one. Cool. Okay, let's head in then. Finally. It's been a long day. But now we finally get a chance to play the game. So there's a new side mission awaiting us atop Hotel Z. Okay, very cool, very exciting. Sneed, great question. I do use OBS. Yeah, some of the assets and stuff that I use, like the rolling Pokeball, aren't from me. Like I've got them from someone else, but not like stole them. I've like bought them, but the overlays and all that kind of stuff I do make myself just because I prefer to like do my own. But there you go. Yeah, I do use OBS. Right, here we go. Oh, someone on the roof. Why are you on the roof? An air of mystery makes for a compelling scene, don't you think? Ansha. Now, I've obviously seen things about Ansha and Hooper. I know about the donuts, sort of. I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumios's renowned Team MZ. Of course I am. She's very polite. What a strange request for the first time that you meet someone. Help me make a donut. Okay. Could you come down off the roof now, please? Is a good point. Why a donut here and not at home? She doesn't strike me as the type to have parents. I'm not necessarily saying she's an orphan, but she strikes me as someone that's maybe not. I don't know. Someone who would have a Hooper I wouldn't associate with someone who had, like, you know, a normal home life. Oh, we need some butter. Well, I guess we're going back to Paldea, guys. Oh no, they have butter here too. I just haven't seen it. Good luck with that butter. I mean, it's Pokemon, so surely this isn't not going to be as straightforward as just going and getting some butter. I'm going to be alarmed if, genuinely now, right, I'm going to be so alarmed if we go and get this butter and it's just like, that's the whole request. Like, it genuinely is just like, could you just pick some butter up for me? Wait. This is probably the right way. Oh, do we got? I think we gotta go up to the roof. Maybe. Never fear, butter farmer is here. I mean, you're still kind of right, even if it was autocorrect. I am probably farming butter in a sense. If this DLC is as grindy as people have said it is. Oh, just one pack left. I thought it was going to be Kobo. They are kind of similar. Canary bread. Oh, so we're gonna have to battle for the bread. Oh no. Oh no, guys. I'm gonna struggle here, aren't I? Oh dear. These are gonna be very high levels. Oh no, one of them is fire. Now, gentlemen, I'm sure there's enough butter to go around. Right, come on, reflect, light screen. Let's get a Giga Drain in. Okay. Hide behind the benches. This is some pro strats right now. Hide behind the benches again. Have I got enough Mega Energy? I could Mega Evolve, come on. It's the last two. We're nearly there. Oh no, that Charizard is bad news. Oh no. Oh god, no. I forgot about that. Okay, Furry's going to help a little bit. And I know I say furry weird, I can't say fairy. It's furry. Right, target. What? It got me through the bench? No. Oh man, I was doing so well. Okay, I've got to think of something here. Now, technically, today we found Pyro, Roserade, Big Bird, and Gardevoir. Okay, I'm going to use these. Big Bird's up first. Just skip through all this again. Oh, I can't lose this time. Damn, that was insane. Took me down in like one hit. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have started with Big Bird. But, oh well. Okay, I really shouldn't have started with Big Bird. Uh-oh. Okay. Now what I'm kind of hoping for here is that Tawny helps out. That's what I need more than anything. I need Tawny to just do the work. Think what Pyro's doing alright. Not doing too bad. Okay, here we go. I think we should be safe now. But I am still going to Mega. Oh, Tony's all out. Oh, no, Tony's not. Never mind. Ignore me. Nice. Okay. I was a bit... Do you know what? I was actually a bit worried when that Charizard took me down in one hit. I was thinking, oh, God. This is just the first battle. This is just for some butter. And I still can't win. So long, canary bread. That was still a little bit less simple than what I thought it might be. I'm hoping that we get a lot of this in the DLC, a lot of like meshing between the characters, because we didn't really get that, did we? In the base game, they had like a little bit towards the end of the game where they all sort of met each other and talked a little bit more, but not really. So I'm hoping that a lot of this now is kind of like the different factions and people talking to each other and battling together and things like that. I like it. Actually looks nice in here for once. Like, well, not nice. I mean, the hotel is nice, but just looks a bit more bright. All this to make one donut? Fair. Fair. Yes. Made to order. Now I do, again, like I said, I do know about the donuts. Sort of. I just don't know the intricacies of them. I know that they give different powers. They're a bit like sandwiches, aren't they? So now we've got to choose the donut. I've been waiting a while to see this. Okay. If you pick 3 berries, we'll make them into a lovely donut. Pretty sure I've got berries. The kind of donut you'll get will depend on the effects and flavours of the berries used as ingredients. Oh, I like this. Okay. Reminds me a little bit of Poffins in the bottom right. The flavour profile. Have I got any, like, rare-ish berries? So some of them influence 2 different types. Well, I've got quite a few Chillum berries. Let's go with Roselli as well. And we'll go with Cassive as well. But I don't know what this does. But I like it. This is going to be like the item printer, isn't it? Where you just get so addicted to making loads of different stuff. Oh, it even tells you what date it was made on and the time. Okay. A Roselli meringue donut. A donut featuring a nice helping of super sweet meringue and grated Roselli berry on top. A +9 level boost and 210 calories, which I believe is how long you get in the zones or something like that. We'll see. Well, there's a donut. Oh, she's just going. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Here we go. What is Ansha going to do? My goal is this. To catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. So she does have a mum. Well, I knew she had a mum, but I mean, like, she must be in contact with her. Oh, here we go. As you see, my donuts cause Hooper to experience a surge of mysterious power. With that power, Hooper can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. And with that, I'm off to catch that legendary Pokemon. That is okay. Who is this child? See you later, Calamari. Thank you very much for joining, dude. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Yeah, I've got a feeling that things are about to get weird as well. Ian's got many concerns. Are we going in? Can we go in? I want to go in. Oh, leader, I would not feel better that I'm with you. I've got a worse team than you have at this point. Wow. trippy. It's funny this, because I know the exact spot where we are. There's usually a Dratini up on that roof. That's wild. I'll go with leader. Tawny go with Naveen. What? It's the same thing? Why even bother? Why not just say... Why not just say... just have Tawny say like, oh, I'll go with Naveen, you go with leader. Pointless. I thought it was actually going to let us choose who to go with then, but nope. I think I've seen all the DLC megas, so don't worry about it. The only thing I don't want to be spoiled on is the story, really, because I don't really know what goes on in it. But the DLC megas I've definitely seen. Explore this strange space to find Ancha. I know it wanted me to go the other way, probably, but I just want to look around. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, I'm assuming this is, like, just very tutorial heavy. So I probably just need to get past this bit as quick as possible so I can move on. Oh. A monkey. Here we go. Oh, they're all level 110? Oh god, I did not realise that. Oh god. Leader, please do something. I'll try and do like support from up here. I know this is cheesing the DLC big time, but I need to do this right now. Gadwar's gone. I will use revives though. Because I just think I'm at that point where, I mean, clearly I'm starting with like a massive disadvantage. That was massively cheating, but I don't care. Okay, I need to do something because there's no way I can carry on like this. I mean, I struggled in the battle against Grisham and Tarragon, and I struggled against 5 Mankey. So I think on the next stream we need to probably get some more EXP. Oh, good shout, Nanan. I will do. I'll switch it on the net. I'll do it ready for the next stream. I'll just switch it over. It'll be quite easy to do. Oh, she couldn't find it. I'm not particularly bothered. Does she do this all the time? I mean, presumably she's got a hooper. So... I'll leave it to you then. Oh. That's pretty cool. What was that other space besides weird? Oh! Rayquaza. It's always Rayquaza, isn't it? If you watch Horizons, it's the same thing. I mean, it is pretty cool. I simply must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. Kobo! Only a real idiot would do that. I assume Tony is there with you. Hey, listen, she's a CEO now. Actually, that was what a terrible decision by Jet. We've not even covered this. Jet left someone in charge of her company who took out $1 million Pokédollar loan with like massive interest. And that was like 2 days before the ZA story ended. So Ancha, I'm trying to figure out who her mum is. Or not who her mum is, but like why is she on her own? Because she clearly likes her mum because she wants to catch this Pokemon. Oh, I like that. But she said she's used to being on her own, and she also said this hotel isn't like the one that she usually stays in. So maybe she's got a mum who's like just successful or like busy, but I don't know yet. Not enough information. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking into Lumio City. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions and side missions, so change which mission has guidance enabled. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's another side mission. Okay. So we're probably going to get... Oh yeah, no, I already know about the side quests. Forgot about that for a second. But I already know about that. I'm starting to get worried that I am not going to be able to keep up in this DLC. I'm starting to get worried that I need a better team. I need better levels as well. I need them to level up. But for now, we'll carry on going. Yeah, I probably should do. We'll give it a chance until we see how, you know. Because what I'm hoping is I can get into the hyperspace and I can get candies. But at the minute, I'm not at that point, am I? That's true, actually. We've probably got quite a reputation now, Team MZ. Oh, Quizartico found something else. Their instruments picked up some weird readings different than Mega Power. But Vinny and his colleagues have their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower. What mess? Zone 20 is fine now. But fair enough on the redevelopment, okay. So the Rust Syndicate are going to be like our Quizartico for this DLC. That's pretty cool. What if Rayquaza doesn't want to be caught? Hashtag Pokemon rights. Listen, Rayquaza, you will get in that goddamn Pokeball, okay? Ancha needs it. I think we can surmise that the move Hooper used is Hyperspace Hole. That's an odd thing for Vinny to know about, isn't it? Like, you would have to... That's very specific. Sweet, I'm actually quite happy that Ancha's going to be in Team MZ, and that's pretty cool. Oh, she won't be in any danger, she'll just sit behind the counter making donuts. Oh? Hyperspace distortions have appeared all over the city, serving as entry points into Hyperspace Lumios. They can be located using the handy icons on your map. They reset at sunrise and sunset each day. Okay, that's pretty good, because that means that it should be quite easy to reset them, presumably. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you can actually filter now on your map. That's really good. Okay. Show distortions only. Oh, estimated levels 105. Okay. So, what have we got? We've got Meditite, Esper, Chinglin, I think. That looks like Mime Junior, Abra, Meditite. Spoink, Meditite, Abra. A lot of psychic types. Grievard, Sableye, Shuppet. Oh, that's testing me, but it looks like Sandygast. Sandygast, Nummel, or Hippopotas. Something. Sandile and Houndour. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Can't tell. And that looks like Meowth. Pidgey, Patrat. To be honest, not really any there that I'm like massively keen on getting onto my shiny team, but I think the ground one's probably a good place to start because that would be good for Meganium. So I love how they phase in and out of existence, and like we're going into them. So if they phased out of existence while we were in there, presumably we would just be stuck. Oh, nice. 20 Ultra Balls. Thanks, Vinny. That's really, really helpful. Oh! I'm actually impressed that Quasartico have actually... I mean, listen, the distortions clearly are... You can't cover them up, right? But they're not trying to hide it. Get word out to the public that we're actively investigating them. We're not covering it up for 2 years anymore. Good stuff. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to spend my last hour, if I can, just trying to investigate these a little bit. And we'll carry on with more story stuff like next week, because... yeah. So how does this work then? Do I need a donut to go in there? Presumably. So let's go make a donut. You need to know what the donuts do with the berries, if that makes sense. Is there anything to talk? No. Let's just talk to Anja. I'd like to make a donut. Did you know that the Malasadas enjoyed in the Alola region are a type of donut? I did not. That's pretty cool. Right, I'm going to do the same as what I did last time, and then I want to see what that does, because... Oh, I think shiny Pokemon would like something nice and tempting, maybe a sweet flavoured donut. Ironically, or funnily enough, that is exactly what I'm trying to do. So... let's go with that. Let's see what this does. Because we didn't see what the powers were last time or anything. It didn't tell me. So let's make a few. So I did sweet, fresh, and sweet, bitter, and fresh on the last one. Let me do spicy, sour. Let's try that. Oh, thanks, Knowledge. You can skip the donut. I didn't realise that. That is much better. Oh wow, so you can just make like loads. Wait, let me see what these look like now. Oh, okay, Donut's level boost will increase the levels of your Pokemon, so that's really good. The Donut energy determines how long I can stay there for. And the special effects are flavor powers. Sweet. Right, so I need to check these out and try and figure out what I was doing there. Hi, Mabel. Oh, a rare Pokemon? Oh yeah, Hooper. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else. Oh yeah, of course, she would be shocked about Mankey. There's no way Mabel feels bad about piling more work on us after the 1,000 battles. Like, that was the... It can't get worse than that. It just can't. So, we've got a new Pokedex. And we've got to figure out the donuts. Lovely. So do I have like a... I do, I have a oh my, you can store 999 donuts, that's crazy. Right, so let me look at... That doesn't have any flavour. Ah, yeah, it would show there. So these don't have any, like, boosts to them. But they do. These two boost my levels by 9. And this boosts by 6. And presumably, because the donut energy is higher on these, I would stay there for longer. So the Rainbow Donut didn't go down so well, but these two were better. Alright, let me go and see what's going on with the zones. I wanted to go to this one, didn't I? Here we go. Imagine just chilling on the bench right next to it. Okay, so I get 3 minutes and 30 with that one, 3 minutes 15 with this one. Okay, let's do it. I love that, like, transition. A survey request, okay. 7,000 points? I have no idea what, you know, like the inflation status of these points. 7,000 a lot, is it not too much? Oh no, it's not too much. Use the catch window, destroy boulders, destroy floating Pokeballs. Okay. let's go up here. Oh, here's some Pokemon. Oh, gimme Ghoul coins. Okay. Now I know that this isn't probably not gonna go so well, guys. Right? I am, you know, this is a new. Hold up. This is all new to me, so I'm gonna not be very good at this for a little while, but I'm sure I will get there. Sandygast is pretty cool. Oh, there's a floating Pokeball. Oh no, I can't switch out Gardevoir. No. Okay, there we go. Hippopotas over there. I just need one more. Hey, there we go. There's a floating Pokeball. Don't think I can get around there. Oh, there's another one. I don't know if I have any fighting type moves for destroying boulders with. But I'm sure I'm going to have plenty of time to do all this. Like, not even in the calories. I know I can see the calories counting down. You guys won't be able to see it at the minute. I will, like, I will swap the webcam for the next one. Will Skarmory work? Hey, that works. Sweet. So we've done the boulders. Use the catch window? I have no idea what that means. But I'll figure it out. For now, I'm just kind of... I just want to explore it. I mean, I've got some more berries, which I'm presuming will help me. So... they might give me better effects. And if I can catch a Pokemon or two around here, that would also help. Like, not in here now, because we've not got any shinies, but if I can catch a shiny that's of a higher level, hopefully, that'd be pretty good. Then again, I bet these aren't the same level when I catch them. Like, the level that I catch them at probably isn't the same level that they actually are, is what I mean. Oh, there was a giant one? Damn, I'm not going to get that. That sucks, because that was right next to the portal to begin with. And out we go. Okay, that's fine. KO then catch, got ya, for the catch window. I've never heard that term. That makes sense. Right. Something I am wondering about is, can you... can you reset on a bench and it reset the portals for like the day after? I'll find that out soon, I guess. I'm gonna explore a couple more of them, get more stuff, and then move on. At the minute, I'm quite enjoying this. I know I haven't done much. I know I've not done anything really, but yeah, that's pretty cool. You can. They only last for the day and night. I know that they swap, but I wasn't sure whether or not I could manually force them to change. Does that make sense? Like, I thought maybe, do you have to wait for the game to turn naturally from day to night to do it? Or can you just sit on a bench and it resets all of them? It's pretty cool, if you can. Right. Uh-oh. I didn't mean that. Okay, there we go. Oh, I've just seen a giant Pokeball. But I want to catch a couple of Pokemon undetected if I can. Yeah, level 13. That doesn't really track with what I've seen. Interesting. Actually, no. Oh, I can't get to it. Maybe I can get to it from over here? Oh, there. What's this big one do? Oh, it gives you a few hyper berries. Okay. The only trouble is knocking them out is probably not going to be easy. Because I just don't have the levels for it. Let me try this with the catch window. Wow. Oh, that didn't knock out. What? Okay. If I can get 2 more Pokeballs... Nah, that's not happening. Not in this short of a time span. There's one. But I can't get round. So I would have to go all the way back round. Okay. I'm starting to see... I'm starting to get it more. So it's not very, like, free roaming, is it? You kind of do have to... like, cleverly maneuver your way around. Can you get that one? Okay. That's something at least. Now I can, hopefully, use some candies. Very good point, yeah. I got quite a few candies then, didn't I? I did see it. Oh, Doctor, welcome in as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, this is great. Okay. Yeah. We're going to be alright, guys. I've just got to do this for a little while. So, I am going to keep the other Pokemon for now, not Abra. However, if I can at least just, you know, get some more candies, do a little bit more exploring, and then I'll, like, this is what we'll do for a little while, and then I will get more into it. So let me connect my AirPods again. The other one's just run out of charge. Hey, there we go. Okay. What else was there? Well, now I can test out the resetting. So I'll go and sleep on a bench. Or sit on a bench even. And then we'll see what the new ones are. Wait, does it... Oh. Okay. So it literally resets them for night as well. Oh, okay. This is pretty cool. Bulbasaur's there. But I think before I do anything else, I want to go and check... I want to go and see what other donuts I can make to leave me in there for a little bit longer. See if any of the items I got would help. Oh, so these just add on a lot of calories. And level boost. And... okay, 40 to one of them. So, sweet was better for shinies, wasn't it? So if I did that, it would presumably be just like a really good little shiny donut. I don't think I want to do that yet, though. I think I want to go with... I don't know. If I use 3 of these, what does that give me? 210 with a level boost of 9. 3 of these would be 363 with... Don't know. We'll go with this. We'll see what this one's like. Because I'm presumably going to get quite a lot of berries from staying in there and stuff. Oh, resistance power ice. Okay, so we did get something from that. Okay, let me try the Pecha then. See if this has any shiny influence whatsoever. I'm starting to see why this DLC is a grind. Like, not in a bad way for me at the minute, but... Oh, this boosts alpha odds. Okay. Let's do 2 of these. Yeah, let's do that. So I've used all my berries, which is fine. I'm more just trying to get more time in the zones so that I can then get more resources for now. I think I definitely want to go and see that Bulbasaur one. Just because it's Bulbasaur. And I think there was a Yamask one as well that I wouldn't mind going checking out. But there's not too much longer... Oh, hang on, is that on the roof? It is on the roof, isn't it? Probably. Yeah, there's not too much left of stream anyway, so we'll just very quickly go and do maybe like a couple more. And then at 7 I'll end. Is it here? Am I just losing it? Oh, it is down here. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. 5 minutes, that's actually pretty good now. That's a lot better. Let's use that shiny one, because, I mean, Bulbasaur is there. It'd be pretty cool to have a Meganium and a Venusaur. Or actually, do I want... No, I'm going to do this one. No, ignore me. I want to do the... No, I don't want... I don't need it right now. I'm not seeing any boosts. Yeah, Mercs, I'm not seeing that either. I'm not seeing any, like... I got that alpha power, but I didn't get any kind of, like... There was nothing that said anything about shinies, but I don't... You know, I don't know. It's all just guesswork to me at the minute. Quite a few Bulbasaurs. Oh. Also pretty cool to see Shroodle returning as well. I love Graphite. Is there anything up here? No. Catch normal type Pokemon. Well, one of these presumably is normal. It is, isn't it, Shroodle? Let's get you. Oh, there's a big one. This is tiny, this zone. So is that... Oh no, there's a gold one. Okay. I didn't know about you. Okay, quite a few good berries. I don't know if there's anything else here. Presumably not. Yeah, I mean it's quite a small zone, this one, isn't it? There is a Pokeball there. There's a lot of Mega Shards as well, which I am low on. But yeah. Wait, what? I mean, so far I'm actually really enjoying it. I know that's probably not necessarily gonna the novelty's probably gonna wear off, is what I want to say. But so far it's pretty fun, albeit a bit grindy. And these new donuts have let me be in this zone for ages. Like, the old ones were quite... It did take me a while to... Sorry, like, it threw me out, like, quite quickly. But this one's not like that. I think I've pretty much done everything. A few more items to pick up. I can't see anything else, so I hope I'm done. I think I've got everything. I may as well just go back, right? Yeah, may as well do. I'm starting to think, like, the sheer panic that people must feel when the calories are counting down and there's a shiny around or something. Yeah, I don't think that would be very fun. I think that maybe... Is that Wimpod on there? Wimpod's pretty cool. But I did want to go to your mask. Yeah, I think your mask's the only other one that I would be sort of wanting to get. Let me just get rid of this Shroodle. And... Nanan is nearly done now. Nearly at level 100. Sweet, pretty productive day, really. You know, I didn't think we would get this much done after the starter took that long to find. I'm not really bothered about an alpha. We'll go with just a regular donut. Destroy patches of brambles, floating pokeballs, and the catch window again. Cool. Oh, I got a 2-for-1 then. I got the Pokeball as well. I'm sure I saw one here. There we go. This is really fun. I'm actually having a great time. Oh, there's one. A big one. And once I get this one, I'm assuming, because that's the 4 out of 5, there'll be a bonus one, right? Probably. And there's my first survey done as well. But let's carry on for now. We've got a little bit more time. I'm assuming those like teleporters are going to be crazy for shiny hunting. Need to find this bonus one now. There must be one, surely. I've got the bug. Oops, no. Oh, there's two here, actually. One there. One there. Oh, wait, no, I've got to do the... I see what I've done wrong. I have to complete all three of those, don't I, for the bonus one to open up. I think I see now. Tasks complete. A bonus ball has appeared. Okay. I get it. Now I've just got to find it. Oh no. I might... There we go, there's that one. But there was a bigger one up on that roof as well. I want to try and get that. Maybe I'll just about get that, I'm not sure. Oh, Skarmory couldn't fit through the gap. And then there was one more here as well. I mean, listen, it is really cool. I do see what people mean, and this is like already. I haven't even really got into it yet, but it does seem very, very grindy. Like, it's great in a way because you can just switch your brain off and just kind of like play. You just enjoy him playing, but there's not much to it. And this is I mean, listen, I know I'm like really early into this DLC. I can't really make a judgment on it. But this is sort of why I didn't want to make a video on it, because I did feel like maybe it was more style than substance. So, yeah. But it's still pretty cool. I am enjoying it. What did I get berries-wise? See, I got loads more hyper ones, so... presumably I'll be able to make better donuts, and so on and so forth. But we'll see. Let me see if I can get to level 100. Surely. With that. Oh no, I might not be able to. Never mind, ignore me. What a productive day! Nanon's level 100. Congratulations, Nanon. You did it. So I started the day with no shiny starter, no team, and I've ended with 5 shinies, and we've started the DLC. So that's pretty good. Pretty good start. On Thursday, I'll be carrying this on. So I'll be probably... I don't know if I'll probably be progressing with the story too much. I might be doing a lot more like collecting and stuff for a little while to make sure that I get enough resources. But we'll see. Maybe shiny hunting as well. Because at the minute, Nanon's really the only shiny team member I've got that I want to keep. All the others are kind of just there so that I don't get knocked out and sent back into the real Lumios. So we'll kind of evaluate on Thursday what to do next. I don't know whether to just, as I say, like carry on with the story a little bit, or whether to try and do some shiny hunting. But again, I need to probably have a little bit of a research into like how the donuts work and stuff. Like, can I save before I use one and then use it again so I can keep shiny hunting? I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to call it for today, guys. So thank you very much for watching and joining in all day. It's been a fun day. We were very, very unlucky with our shiny starter hunt in Zone 20. Took a long time, but we did finally get a Meganium. And of all the shinies that I could have got, I think that is probably the one that I wanted the most. So it was a good day. I will see you all on Thursday. Just remember, I'm only streaming once a week now for probably like the next month and a half because I really need to get the ZA video done. So yeah, I won't be around as much, but I will still be around. So yeah, I will see you all on Thursday. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Have a lovely week. And yeah, I'll see you later. Thanks again, guys. Au revoir.